I have I have depression. I know what it feels like. I actually have it. I know what it feels like. Slow day all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. Slow day all day. I'm depressed. I know what it feels like. Whale tail. I'm drinking and I'm thinking. I have depression. Whale tail. I'm drinking and I'm thinking. I actually have it. Slow day all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. I have depression. I have depression. I have depression. I have depression. I know what it feels like. I actually have it. I know what it feels like. Slow day all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. I have depression. I have depression.
And quite frankly, those people who make that shit up should be sued. They should be sued into oblivion. But I'm not a rich man, and I don't have the means to do it. You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up, the things they said about me and my family. That's completely false, and they have absolutely no factual corroboration for any of it.
Look at Mom. Who?
I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious crossdresser. Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? Bad back injury. A severely herniated gout. You oozing with grit. Postnasal gout. Gout is a disease that makes you act like an ass. He's a racist. He's a sexist. He's a scammer. He's this. He's that. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. Shove it in my butt. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive. Egregious crossdresser. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious crossdresser. Yes, that's true. It was like Phil's an embezzler, and Phil invests his money in terrorism, and Phil's a drug dealer. So I'm having a dream that basically people are saying every heinous kind of thing they could possibly say about me, but because of who I am, people believe it.
Welcome everybody. I was low-key hoping that everything would be boring today and I wouldn't have to stream. But guess what? DSP came out with one of my favorite streams that he's done in so long. And the pre-stream is even all that kind of funny too. So we're going to have some fun today. Let's play some very thematic and relatable songs, and we're going to get to it in a little bit.
The topic I want to discuss is depression. Depression is not a joke. It's not something to be joked about with. You are not alone. You are not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough over the last decade. It has. It's been tough.
This is a song from 2022, by the way. This is one of the first ever I made.
It's been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because he's like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in, the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really depressed.
Like exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. Fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay, nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else.
This is what the Street Fighter stream sounded like. And this is what the daily rap stream sounded like. Oh man. I just have to warn you though, we're gonna get through a bunch of buildup. It might even be like 2 hours of buildup by the time we get to the actual crash out. But it's worth it. It's worth it. I watched this at like 7 in the morning and I was fucking shocked.
Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay to.
It's also a very relatable song.
Next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is for me. Yet these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes, ruin all kinds of financial shit for me. Then on top of that, make stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person on the internet. To make money, I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills, bitch. Pay Ben taxes. I have to pay Ben bills, bitch. Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually things will get better, but kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben taxes. Bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to. If you want to sit here
I do have a favorite ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff.
All the vintage segments, man. Yeah, that's what it used to be back in the day.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. It's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest, it makes me nervous because it was a constant. It keeps going recently. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn.
Snort, snort, snort,
Code, drip,
snort, snort,
I got the drip go.
snort, snort, snort,
Code, drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn, post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn,
Snort, snort,
Meerkat
snort.
Mob.
code, drip.
Snort,
Yo, I got the
How's
drip.
that gout?
Yo, yo,
How's that gout?
drip.
Snort,
Yo, I got the drip
Fucking based.
go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
All right, last one. I didn't see we're gone for like 13 minutes now. I've just been playing songs. Because I forgot, I low-key forgot some of those songs even existed. Some of the earlier ones. Okay, last one.
Mentally stunted. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb children, mouth juniors, you fucking morons. Meerkat Mob. Stole that shit. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Comes the channel, listen, I'm mentally stunted.
Who?
It comes the channel,
Fixated autistic.
it comes the channel. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. It comes the channel. Daniel, what a bananas have to do with Daniel?
I'm up here.
Meerkat Mob.
You're down here. You want to milk dudes on the internet? I can't hear you. You're below me. Because I'm not on your level.
It comes to Dano.
Look, another one.
It comes to Dano. It comes to Dano.
I have no sympathy.
It comes to Dano. It comes to Dano. Listen, I'm mentally stunted. It comes to Dano.
Hyperfixated autistic.
It comes to Dano. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. It comes to Dano. Dano, what do bananas have to do with it? I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Comes to Dano. Listen, I'm mentally stunted. It comes to Dano.
Hyperfixated autistic.
It comes to Dano. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. It comes to Dano. Dano, what do bananas have to do with it? It comes to Dano. Listen, I'm mentally stunted. It comes to Dano.
Hyperfixated autistic.
It comes to Dano.
referencing, stupid? Comes the gentleman. Yeah, I know what bananas have to do with it. Comes the gentleman. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome once again for another day on level 1. And welcome yet again to the Swaycast 221, everybody. I hope you're doing well, because Phil is not. This was a disastrous day that just passed for Phil. He might have already been coping on Twitter and shitposting. We can check that out too. But man, there's so much to go through. Early stream. Failure. Slay the Spire 2 was what he claims to be the slowest stream of the year. Because he likes sensationalism and hype, which I always support. So it was the slowest stream of all time, actually. He crashed out about Crimson Desert again. Guess what? He is now going to be playing it on Friday, because someone told him that they changed the whole combat to make it appeal to him, and now he thinks that that's true. Also, Slay the Spire stream was trash. I already said. Pre-stream was trash. A lot of coping, a lot of ranting. We are going to watch all of that. Copper Cab was in his chat asking him for collabs. He got turned down. Then we went on to the late stream. That was a Street Fighter 6 stream. That was a disaster for the ages. He got age restricted, I think, and demonetized for, I don't know, hateful slurs, maybe? I don't know. Whenever I get age restricted, it's literally always for that. What happened afterwards may shock you. Or probably not. Well, he begged a lot, and he missed the goal. He stayed like half an hour overtime. He stayed so much overtime that I woke up in the morning and he was still live, which usually never happens. But I had the fortune of watching him live as he crashed out. He had a pathetic Street Fighter stream, pathetic begging segment, pathetic daily rap, where he was a victim and people were kicking him while he was down, which even though he's like super successful and cool. And we're going to go through all of that right now for the next probably like 4 hours. So we got all the time in the world. Let's get cozy. Let's get a cup of, I don't know, gout. And let's get into it. First thing we're going to do, unfortunately, there's still no transcript for Raw Phil, so I can't really go through the gold dust. I do have the transcript for the late stream. So we're going to see a lot of seething, a lot of crying, a lot of begging, and not a lot of support, which is all the people's fault, as you're gonna find out. So let's get into this. First thing we're gonna see is Copper Cab is in his chat. You might ask, who is Copper Cab? And I can't blame you. If you've heard of the Gingers Don't Have Souls guy, or more like the Gingers Have Souls guy, you'll know exactly who I mean. It's this guy who used to I don't even know what he's doing. I guess he is streaming now. He's streaming now. He has 335,000 subs. You want a DSP to do a collab with him. He also made this video that I will not comment on, that is called A Message for Belle Delphine. Maybe I'm missing the point, but I'm not watching all of this. Kind of, you know, not my type. And yeah, is the Gingers Don't Have Souls guys. If you don't know, you will now.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that it really irritates me.
Video from 2010, by the way.
South Park would say that red-haired people don't have souls, okay? Because we do have souls, alright? And lately I've been being called a ginger, a fat ginger, by everybody at school. It does really bad. Gingers have souls!
Yeah, that's it.
I go to church. I'm a Christian.
And that was super viral back in the day. This has 48 million views. But back in the day, this was on like Ray William Johnson. It was referenced in everything, and it was massive. So this guy showed up in DSP's chat and says, hey, it's Copper Cab. Would you be down to do a one-off show together sometime? I think it'd be a lot of fun. Much love, and I hope your day is a good one, man. To which DSP responds, and this is a very nice message. I mean, it's a very kind and normal message. This is the type of way that he would ask somebody to do a collab with you. Phil says something now.
What else do we got? Ginger? This guy's name is Ginger, and he's a streamer on YouTube. He says, it's Copper Cab. Would you be down to do a one-off show together sometime? I think it'd be a lot of fun. Much love. Hope your day's a good one. I have no idea who you are. Let's see. Can I actually see your channel?
Okay, anytime now.
Channel.
And you know, if you're probably hyped for today's pre-stream, he is probably going to get whaled the fuck out today because it's going to be a massive begging bomb. It's going to be a nuclear level begging segment. So he's going to get whaled out. So now it's the perfect time for us to get our fun in, get our funsies before it's actually reality. Because there's also the chance that nobody's going to pay pig him and he's still going to cry, which is going to be even funnier. But you know how it works with him. Once there's a pattern of slow support, he cries about it. Somebody gives him like a Make-A-Wish contribution just to be like, okay, here, man, here, whatever, shut up.
Browser's freezing. Great. I wanted to check out your channel and my browser is freezing. Wow, you've been making videos since you were a kid. Holy shit. Look, 13 years ago, 16 years ago, and you were getting millions of views on your videos then. You haven't posted videos in a long time. Do you do live streams? No. Okay.
The same thing I thought, because it's like, okay, so this guy probably does a bunch of live streams. I mean, he did one 6 hours ago, 8 hours ago, and one's from 4 years ago. Maybe he privates him like Wings of Redemption. I don't know.
Okay. Why would you want to collab with me? You do content based around being a ginger. And I'm furthest from it. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't know what kind of content you would like to make. It looks like you haven't made
if this was the Kino Casino saga, they would be doing a stream yesterday.
Content in 6 months.
Oh yeah, you see how many subs this guy has, but not many views. I mean, well, he's far away from this content that he used to make. Look at these. All these got a bunch of views.
And haven't live streamed in years. You can always email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com, or you could DM me on X. I'm at They Call Me DSP. That's how you can reach out to me if you want to talk about business stuff. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Who else do we got today?
So that's not necessarily a no. It might even be a maybe. So I could see him sending him a generous email, I guess, with a lot of compliments.
On the geek side.
Perfectly deserved.
Of course.
So yeah, we're gonna skip through this shit.
Morning show where we're going to cover some news.
Oh, this is also very interesting, by the way, and let's let me prove this to you on the official DSP channel. Is that the morning show, even though it wasn't supposed to, now also covers gaming news and stuff, which was supposed to be a thing that he did on the Level 1 podcast, but he doesn't, because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Of course, doing a second run with the Necrobinder.
Big ups to Aloha Snackbar, who says, "How's that gout?"
How's that gout?
And this, I love this clip in particular, not just because it says gout, and gout is one of my favorite words of all time, but about how, like, condescending and petty it is. It's like, oh, how's that gout, Phil? How's the gout?
How's that gout?
It's just so greasy. Somebody asked in chat earlier where that sound clip is from, and I actually don't know. How's that gout? I think that's how I found it. How's that gout, Phil? Oh, there's like a 6-minute video with the source. There it is. It's in the Call of Duty lobbies. Back when he used to do that. Okay, that's going to be too much of a derailment. But I guess that's where it's from. You got a Pixar animations video that is probably fun as hell, so you can check that out too.
First run, I didn't really grasp the character very well. I was trying to do a build that was using the soul cards, and it didn't really work. So I started over, and we tried with the Doom build, and I think the Doom build is way more effective than the other build. So I want to continue on with that today, and then we're going to start a new run once we finish with Necrobinder with the 5th and final character, whose name eludes me right now, because I think it's like the Reject or something like that. That'll be fun, and then after that, we're going to assess Do you guys want me to keep playing Slay the Spire 2?
All right, I think, well, now we have the benefit of hindsight, but I think people have spoken with their wallets, and the answer is no. But, well, I'm not going to spoil this for you.
I've used all 5 characters from early access. Would you like me to continue playing, try to do better runs? Because the thing is, more content unlocks after your first run. New stages, new bosses, new stuff. And that's what I mean. We're doing Necrobinder, our second run. And already we're fighting all new areas. It's like a dockside area with a bunch of like aquatic creatures, which is long this game will work in the schedule, or if it's gonna sadly get played out, which I am loving it. That doesn't mean it's gonna keep working. You know what I mean? Especially because it's early access and there's only 5 characters out of the 12 that are gonna be released in the game over time. Let's see how that goes today. I'm excited for Slay the Spire 2, and I hope that you will stick around and hang out with me and obviously support that stream after this podcast. I said podcast, ha ha ha, after the morning show ends. And then tonight on the late stream, it is the return of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, this is getting skipped as we know what happened, and we're definitely gonna talk about that more. Oh, so here,
the Street Fighter 6, many of the bottom tier characters that I use, including Lily, Honda, and Dalzim, have all actually been rebalanced and improved in various ways. Dalzim can now cancel his yoga drills and headbutts off of aerial moves, allowing him to possibly be more maneuverable and or
nice ear pick or whatever that is an ear pinch. Oh, it's an ear pick, and then he checked what that was.
That his jumping normals can be
okay, this is getting skipped.
You can apparently jab and Lily is the enigma. I don't know how that'll be used. We can't get to those until we actually finish getting Alex to master. Engage and support the content today.
Okay, let's get a nice big. Because last couple of days, like we talked, been pretty slow. Not a lot of contribution, not a lot of meaning, not a lot of positivity, especially from the kick side. That's been a running theme. This has been the latest storyline, is that the kick side has been as slow as ever. And no one, including Phil, knows why. Because, I don't know, he's been treating him perfectly toxic as fuck. Why would those people not give him money? He's been so not nice to them.
For all of today's gameplay, I hope that all of you are...
Whoops.
How they've improved, okay? And then we can go back to my other characters, mess with them, and...
What did I fucking press?
It should be a great day. Now, obviously, I hope you guys will hang out and engage and support the content today.
There you go. I needed to catch that big.
For the morning show. And, let's see what's going on here. How y'all doing? What is the word today? Is there anything you guys want to talk about before we get to these news stories? Because I got 3 big ones that I want to cover today.
Oh, I want to hear that too. Because Jordan Fadeaway yesterday sent a super chat talking about the layoffs at Epic Games. And Phil is obviously going to listen, talk about that. So I'm going to listen.
What's going on?
We need his take.
No one's really tagged me in either chat. So I don't know if anyone has something they want to talk about today, any particular topics or what. YouTube chat is completely dead. No one is talking. That's great. Kick chat says, do I have a DJ name? Do I have a DJ name?
I don't know. Well, you wanted them to ask you questions. And now people are asking him about Crimson Desert again. Today, I mean, since my last 2 streams were about talking about that game, I think I said everything I have to say about it. If you think is great and you want to buy it, then do it. If you don't, then don't. I think at this point, all of us have had some sort of an opinion about it, and that's it. I'm going to rest it here. So whatever he says, I'm not going to go at length trying to dispute him, because then it's just 2 guys looping instead of 1.
But that's all I'm going to say. Yes, I do. Papa Slapnuts did a $5 super chat. What a name, Papa Slapnuts. When are you going to play Crimson Desert? And literally, as he says that, on the other side, on the kick, someone tagged me and says, are you playing Crimson Desert? We played Crimson Desert.
So what happened?
Did you not see Friday what we did? Or
oh, yeah. That was playing the game?
5.5 hours.
I thought that was some hallucination, because you can't possibly have a person be that bad at it.
I've already played it. I've already done my early review.
And what is a fucking early review? And I think this was the same guy who used to criticize all gaming outlets for reviewing games that they haven't finished. And this guy's calling it an early review and reviewing a game after 5 hours of not even understanding the basic mechanics?
Now, if you're asking, Am I going to go back to Crimson Desert because they have patched it and updated it? I don't know. It seems like some people want me to give it another shot and others are already completely done with it and like don't really care. You know, we already have a full schedule. We have Pokemon Fire Red, which we played yesterday, did very well on stream. And we have a schedule right now. We have Dragon Quest 7, Pokemon Fire Red, Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah, well, guess what? Slay the Spire is not coming back after this stream.
RimWorld, Street Fighter 6, and last night we began a playthrough of Retro Rewind. So we have 6 games. We don't really need another one. Honestly.
Oh, that Retro Rewind. It looks like a pretty fun game. If you like the simulation, like the job simulation genre of games. But for him, he played it for like, what, 2 hours? And was already tired and was complaining about there being too many customers and his wrist hurt from working in a virtual environment. Very difficult. So, yeah, I don't see that one lasting very long. It's, after all, it's a job simulator.
And especially one that apparently is completely open world with no definitive story, and all you do is wander around killing things and solving puzzles and traversing. Like, that's apparently the whole game. So that's the thing. Like, I'm not against trying it again, but I don't foresee it working. We could try if you guys really want me to. I'm not against doing a second stream of it at some point. If you want to, maybe next week. Maybe we schedule it for early next week, and we try it out, and we see if it's dramatically improved or not.
No, it's happening on Friday.
The patch changed combat, okay? Where now they've dumbed down the bosses so that you can actually...
No, they just reduced the health by a little bit.
Which is hilarious. Like, yeah, you mean like a normal game? Yeah, like a video game that people want to...
Oh, dude, I would love that. I can't wait. I can't wait for him to hit reality and turn on the game and expect it to be something different, and it's the same game. And he's still gonna be weak as hell. He's still gonna get crashed by the boss. He's still gonna rage, and he's still gonna cry. I cannot wait. Or we can have the other thing happen, which is going to be equally as entertaining, because you know how important it is for Phil to be proven right, and how much of his ego he invests in his opinions. So the reality doesn't matter. So you can legit, it's like a placebo update for the game, where he's going to feel like it's something completely different, but it's actually the same thing. But he wants it to be different so bad, he's going to force himself to think it's different. So either one of those are funny as hell to me, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen.
Play. Interesting. And they've tweaked a few things here or there. Some people are saying that the game is better. Some people are saying, well, the game was never bad. In which case, that's fine if that was your opinion. You know, everyone has a difference of opinion on stuff. That's okay. Me, I gave my opinion. I didn't like the combat whatsoever, so I didn't like the game. Like, you know.
Well, he called people idiots, though. Like, you can't do both of those. You can't talk out of both sides of your mouth. To say everybody has a right to an opinion and it lets everybody be respectful, and then in the same breath say you guys are a bunch of idiots if you like this. This game is for idiots.
I'm not going to play a game that I'm not enjoying.
Well, that's my opinion.
Because I have to force myself to go through a combat system that's basically undercooked. But I don't mind. Like, if you want me to, I'll try it again. Let's see what happens over this week. Let's see if we get enough demand for it, and then I'll jump back into it. Give it a second go if you want me to. Okay? Cool.
Well, he's gonna end up doing it anyways because you want him to.
Does it another shot? All right. Thanks for another 5.
Well, there you go. He's voting for it.
You can say they want it. Maybe I will do it. Maybe. I'm always super honest up front.
Oh, hold on. Now we're gonna get into the honest segment. You guys know me. I'm super honest up front unless I'm lying about shit, which I do a lot, and that's why people legit fucking follow everything I say online and record it and put it in spreadsheets and make entire YouTube channels based on what I lied about today. But outside of that, I'm pretty honest sometimes.
Right? I'm always super honest up front.
Always.
And after I've said my piece, I say my piece and I move on. I don't dwell on it.
No.
No.
That's why we're having the same segment 3 days in a row since last Friday. The Crimson Desert Cope has been going on since last Friday.
I don't try to change people's hearts and minds, right? I just tell you, hey, here's my thoughts, and then that's it. I got plenty of things to do. That's the thing. I'm not just sitting here waiting for Crimson Desert to be a hit, and I need it to be successful in my...
Yeah, that's why his side-scroller interview was 5 hours long, as you would, because he was super honest. And then he talked to the guy that he lied to for 5 hours and told him, so what I lied? I gave you an answer. Did I not answer your questions? Yeah, that's the honest guy, super upfront. That's how you guys know him.
Tons of things to do, okay? It seems like some creators, they just need a big game. And so because they need a big game, they thought Crimson Desert was going to be it. And Crimson Desert came out and a lot of people didn't like it. And they're like, oh, crap, now what do I make content on? So they're like championing this game.
What?
Absolutely insisting.
What are you talking about?
That if you don't like it, it's because you're not approaching it the right way. I hear these attitudes on the internet and I'm like, listen.
Oh no, we're gonna get an actual yellow paint in defense of yellow paint segment, because the approaching it properly point is about many games. It's about Zelda, because you have to meet the game on its own terms to be able to solve the puzzles. The Souls-like games, because you have to play the game in the way that it's intended for you to defeat the bosses. You can't just mash your head into a wall until something happens. And Crimson Desert is in part one of those, because you need to engage with the mechanics that are presented to you in the way that the game intends you to. And he refused. So let's see what his counterpoint to this is going to be.
Look for certain things in video games, correct? And everyone's different. Let's be honest. Not everyone is all looking for the same content, the same thing from a game. Some people, when they buy a video game, the only thing that they want is a satisfying gameplay loop. They just want something that they can unplug their brain and they can just sit there doing a menial task over and over, and that's good enough for them. There's entire genres of games based on that style of game. Whether they're mobile games, sim games, or all you do is a menial repetitive task. And to some people, that's actually genuinely relaxing because it unplugs them from the chaos.
Yeah. Who would that be? Who is that kind of a person that loves the mobile games and wins 97% of the time?
Allows them to do something menial, trivial, and repetitive. And that's enough for them to just gel and release their stress.
Even though I don't disagree. That's factually true.
For some people, it actually is about challenge. I want gameplay that's challenging. I don't want to just sit there and just tap. I want to do something that engages my brain, whether it's a game that really makes you think, a game like maybe Slay the Spire 2, or maybe a game that's very difficult, and you need to actually adapt and adjust and learn the game system and play at a high skill level. Let's say like a FromSoft game, okay? Those are different kinds of games. They're both perfectly viable games, okay?
Oh, I would even have the hot take that if you play a FromSoft game on its own terms and actually think about what the developers intended when they were designing like a specific boss, those games are not very difficult. Because I'm a super average video game playing guy, and I completed Elden Ring like 4 times, and I got the Platinum Trophy. And that's because I tried to understand what they had in mind when making the game and what they wanted me to do and how they wanted me to approach it. And I met the game on its own terms.
Okay.
So I would, yeah. Many of the other Souls-likes, I don't think they're that well crafted. So there are a lot of mechanically difficult things, but the FromSoft games specifically, yeah, I would say that.
Some people want story. They literally say, listen, I like a story, but I want a game that's interactive, okay, but also has a great narrative. I want to be immersed in a world. I want to be immersed in lore and a story and something where I care about the characters and I care about what's going on in the plot, right? Now, here's the thing. I'm a variety creator, all right? I don't just play one genre of game. I'm not just a one-trick pony where you come to my channel and you see me do the one thing over and over. I do a million different things, okay? So at one stream, I'm playing Street Fighter 6, and it's about the gameplay.
What is this kind of a cult for, though?
It's about thinking and RPG mechanics.
Yeah, that's every variety streamer. You play different games.
And then I come to another stream, it's action-based up. You know what I'm saying? It's all different every stream. That's cool. When I play a game like Crimson Desert, and I enter it with absolutely no preconceived notions, I just want to judge it for face value. And I play it for 5 hours.
How are you supposed to judge something at face value when you adamantly refuse to engage with it in the way that it's intended?
And for those 5 hours, right? Basically, I enjoy the graphics.
That's the equivalent of leaving just arriving in Limgrave in Elden Ring and seeing the Tree Sentinel and trying to beat him for 5 hours and failing and being like, whoa, why is this guy here if I can't fucking beat him? And then just quitting the game and releasing a review.
The traversal, the world design, the questing. The audio design was great too, right? In fact, the only...
No, you didn't experience any of that to a level that would make you be able to assess it fairly. No. You got a first impression. There is literally people who went to the preview events, like game journalists, and played the game longer than Phil got to play it. And that's how much they allowed them to play it.
The criticism I have is the gameplay, meaning the combat. But the combat is so undercooked, so not well designed, so implemented poorly.
So misunderstood by Phil.
In my 5-hour stream, I hated every moment. I know it's not for me. Like, I'm like, that's it. I turn it off. You know, why am I going to torture myself playing this further? Either fighting minions and general enemies is way too easy.
I think there's a big difference between saying this is not for me and saying this is a terrible combat system and this is one of the worst combats ever. There's a massive difference.
Fighting the bosses is completely underdesigned and way too hard. I don't care. I have a million other things to play that I'll enjoy better. I don't need to play this game any further. I've shown you what I've shown you.
Is that what you said?
Justified my opinion. I'm done. Okay? But there are these people on the internet who...
Again, this is not what happened. This is a retcon that makes... It's like the PR spin. The PR department's agenda. And this is not what happened. He cried about it. He said, wow, this is one of the worst fucking combat engines. He called it a combat engine because he's Darkside Phil. And he said, whoa, this is so fucking trash. It's stupid. It's idiots. He told the developers to go flip burgers. Is that a guy who would just say that's not for him? Is that what he was trying to say?
Who, like, absolutely, positively need you to see things their way. Okay? There are creators who are championing this game and they're like, you just don't get it. When you played Crimson Desert the first time and you didn't like it, it's because you approached it with a mindset.
Again, DSP omits the part where quote unquote play Crimson Desert means that you're going to have to buy it. And if you're going to spend like $60, $70, $80 on a video game, I would assume you know what you're spending your money on. You're not just some spoiled streamer like Darkside Phil who gets money handed to him for snorting and burping and farting.
That's not of this kind of game. Don't you understand that this is just a sandbox? And in a sandbox, it's not about the story, and it's not about the combat. It's about the overall experience and the fact that it's huge and there's so much content. So stop nitpicking and stop going after certain aspects of the game, but instead have an open mind and understand everything is you can overcome everything. You just have to think differently, right?
Yeah. I mean, sure. If that has to do with the Cole Carnage clip that I played yesterday, which is him describing the game pretty much in this way, but much nicer and as a normal person instead of a guy trying to push his own shitty egotistical narrative. Yeah, I agree. That's what it felt like to me.
And you hear that kind of opinion, like, listen, I get it. Maybe some people have played this style of game before or more often than me.
And you know, it's not. I'm not trying to dick ride the game for no reason, just to be contrarian to DSP. Because if I wanted to fucking agree with him, I just would. Because his take would be shit regardless. Like, if this game was mid or even like poorly designed, he would still have a bad take that I would go, okay, well, fair enough, the game sucks, but also DSP's being an asshole for no reason. Because that's just how he is.
And so maybe they can understand it better. But I want you to think about that. If you have to explain to the general gaming audience that this game is different, maybe that's not a good thing.
Again, really important point. Darkside Phil, because he himself cannot form his own opinions, and he has no internal monologue of his own, he has no mind of his own, he has no capacity to form his own takes on stuff, he assumes everybody else is like that. and he assumes everybody else just blindly bought the game because Co-Carnage or Maximilian Dude said it's cool, and then they just spent their money that they worked for all month just to fucking, because somebody said so. But people make their own opinions for the most part. And gamers, there's a lot of stupid gamers, and there's a lot of smart gamers. And I would trust that most gamers are smart and wise with their money, because it's an expensive game after all.
If you have to explain to the general gamer who all they want to do is pay money to play it.
Also, by the way, the developers explained to every gamer ever in their promotional material what this game's supposed to be.
An enjoyable gameplay experience. If you have to hold their hand and guide them through the way to enjoy the game, maybe the game has some shortcomings. Maybe that's the fault of the game and the game devs, that they didn't do a good job of making a game that was accessible, that was...
I would agree, Yosaru. For me, it's more than a 7 out of 10. If you want to say it's a 7 out of 10, because for whatever reasons, I would agree. Sure, it sounds like it. I think most people are going to think it's a 7 out of 10. So if you think that, just wait for a discount. No rush. It's not like the next coming of, I don't know, the greatest thing ever. It's a good game that I really like. I'm probably going to sink in hundreds of hours. So, yeah.
Enjoyable without someone basically giving you a guide on how to play it. Does that make sense? To give you an example of what I'm saying here.
If 70 euro is expensive, what am I doing here during the daytime? I'm at work right now. Yeah, I did everything I had to by lunchtime. And if somebody needs me for something, they're just going to message me.
Yes, the one boss that I fought, okay? Basically, you can't fight the boss. What does that mean? That boss with the double drill arms, excavator, whatever the fuck his name is, right? You can't fight him. If you try to fight him head up, you have to grind and be over-leveled to beat him. Basically, you need to get tons of health, tons of damage, stuff like that.
No, not really. You just need to heal a lot. You need the food. Just heal a lot. You can tank a bunch of hits. As long as you lock onto him so you don't have to constantly fidget around with the camera, you're going to be fine.
The way to beat that boss is to actually experiment with all of the abilities in the game.
No, I did it without abilities.
If you remember, there's a couple abilities in the game that we have already. There's one that's a palm strike. That's a...
Okay, let me just have my gameplay of this, and I'm gonna do it again just because he's being a petty asshole. I'm gonna be a petty asshole in return. I recorded myself going through this boss, and I used the most basic straight up attack and the most basic dodge and the most basic everything because I'm a basic bitch. And I beat the boss, and the elite gamer Darks Fadil couldn't.
If you level it up to level 3, it stun locks him. So he gets stunned, you can wail on him, and then it's charged again, then you do it again, and you wail on him, and that's how you beat him.
I didn't do that once.
Simple as pie.
Never.
Right? Super easy. But you need to have had the powered palm. That's the only way to beat him with that move. Or, supposedly I've heard this too, you know how there's the ability you raise your sword to the sun, and you like deflect light, and it's supposed to like reveal things in the environment? Apparently, it stuns the boss.
It's not even apparently. That's actually the second thing they teach you to do with the thing. It stuns everybody. That's how it works. It's not an apparently. It's not a secret. The game up front tells you you do that. Matter of fact, I think with many of the tutorials, the game just straight up stops and shows it to you, and then you need to press X to show that you understand what's going on. And Phil pressed X and didn't understand shit.
Why? I don't know. That'd be the equivalent that you're playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and you know the puzzle mechanics you use to move stuff around and build carts and shit? Well, imagine the first boss, you can't ever hit him, but you have to use that to grab him, and it beats him. Why? What does that have to do with the combat? Nothing. But that's how you beat the boss. Seriously. Like, apparently, when that boss is going to go into the ground, you shine your sword at him, and he gets stunned, and then you can do a full combo, and you just do it over and over. As soon as he goes to the ground, you shine again, and you can beat... So basically, that boss is an easy pushover, but you need to know how to beat him.
What? You need to know how to beat the boss? You can cheat.
Is an easy pushover, but you need to know how to beat him, meaning you need to cheat.
You need to cheat by using a mechanic the game tells you stuns people to stun the person?
Or you need to sit there endlessly experiment.
Or endlessly experiment. Yeah, as you can see, I'm literally just tanking hits and dodging. That's it. I didn't even parry once, and I usually at least try.
I want you to think about this. They made a game.
I want you to think about my fantasy that I just made up. Think about this and tell me it makes sense. Tell me that this nonsensical scenario that I just made up makes sense.
It has combat. And you either use it to completely decimate boring opponents that are so easy to beat that it's insanely repetitive, grindy, and just not fun. Or you have to completely ignore the combat mechanics because they don't work in boss fights, and instead it's a puzzle. Like it's literally the equivalent of if you go to play Mega Man.
No, why do we need an analogy for a logic that's not even correct?
Okay? And the first boss is, I don't know, Top Man. Okay?
Top Man.
Top Man. Well, in Mega Man, you could beat Top
Well, you summon Bottom Man.
Attacks and shooting with the Mega Buster. Or you could use his weakness. Now, I'm trying to remember what it is. Is it hard or whatever?
It's one of those stupid fucking desperate, pathetic attempts to make sense. So you just shove you pull some random excuse out of your ass and you make up a fake narrative.
I'm trying to remember
it's so lame.
Is it hard fist or whatever?
Definitely hard fist.
The only way to beat Top Man is to use the weakness. Nothing else works. If you don't have the weakness, you can't beat him. That's Crimson Desert.
It's not.
Okay, so you need to know that when you're playing Crimson Desert, but how would you know it unless you already researched the game online and cheated yourself of a first-time experience with
You don't need to know that. I mean, like, well, he's even contradicting himself even in this fake scenario. Okay, let's say that you're supposed to experiment. Didn't he just say that this is supposed to be a sandbox-oriented game where you experiment with the different physics and mechanics? And if that's the case, then you can just do the boss endlessly until you figure out an interesting way to beat him. You could fucking hit him in the head with a rock, or you can hit him with a bow, or you can shoot him with a gun in the ball sack, and eventually you're gonna realize, whoa, that's a weak spot. Look, I even did a little bit of a teabagging here just to show you how elite of a gamer I am.
This is why people don't like Crimson Desert.
No, that's why you don't like it, because you're delusional and you're trash at video games. And you intrinsically tie your ego to being good at video games, because that's what your whole life is about, playing video games.
They all bought it. They went to play it. They said, this game is stupid. It doesn't play like another game. It's dumb. It's frustrating. The combat sucks. The bosses are too hard. This is stupid. And they all tapped out and left. And now, a week later...
Who left?
People were like,
They sold 3 million copies, dude. Like, first week. The review scores are getting up. The more people are playing the game. Who left? What's going on? And they also addressed the main criticisms within like 3 days. They released like 3 patches.
You played it wrong. No, they didn't play it wrong. They played it like a video game. You know, like every other fucking game that's ever...
And this pisses me off because he's actively championing games getting dumber and worse. Legit. And then you call him the average gamer and the fucking yellow paint consumer, and he gets offended. Like, what the fuck are you getting offended for? That's exactly who you are. That's exactly who you stand for and who you're championing.
That's how they played it. Like a normal person just saying, I want to spend...
Because what I enjoyed the most about this game on the internet right now is people together discovering things that the game didn't tell you. They discovered that once you learn a recipe, you can gift it to somebody, and you're going to get a huge boost in reputation. They discovered a bunch of items that are hidden in secret caves that you access in a really convoluted and tricky way. And the last time I felt like this was with Elden Ring, when people were discovering random secrets and invisible pathways. And that's gaming to me. Like, that's what video games are supposed to be. People having fun, exploring, sharing their experiences with different people. Everybody's having a different build, a different experience. They went to a different place. They fought this boss with this kind of weapon. Then they did this kind of weapon. This is gaming, man. This is what it is about. And he wants it to be sanitized and standardized for cattle. He wants gaming to be another one of those digestible mediums where it's like a Netflix movie. The movie that stops in its tracks to just explain the plot because you may have been on your phone the whole time.
Sit down, grab my controller, and play your game and enjoy it. Not, I have to research 400 hours to fucking figure out the nuances of your game because it's so different from every other game.
It's like, I've never seen a gamer who wants to play games less.
because I told you I didn't like
Like, this is the conveyor belt gamer. That's why all his content is the same, because it's all in a conveyor belt.
that. Like, what are you talking about? So, to be honest, yeah, I think it's funny that there's creators out there that, like, they need people to like the game.
And now it's other creators out there, because they depend on big games. But Phil doesn't depend on big games, right? The big releases. That's why he cries about the views that he gets on his YouTube channel on a daily basis. This is just straight up a projection segment.
And you got to wonder why.
You gotta wonder why.
Because they were planning on making a bunch of content out of it, and because half the people don't like the game, they were worried that no one's going to watch the
I
content.
think actually, I don't know who he's talking about, but I saw Maximilian dude. He might be playing it right now too. Well, he had an 8-hour stream playing the game that has 111,000 views.
I was hoping to speak to you about...
And it's a guy that actually and you see, first comment, he must have enjoyed it, LOL. Yeah, is that because it's an 8-hour stream? Of course Max got into it. Yes, I spent 8 hours watching this stream nonstop. No one's gonna write this comment on a DSP video unless he fucking jerked off again. And he's gonna call other people shills and fake as fuck.
Is it because maybe a lot of these people were in cahoots to promote the game, and therefore if half the people don't like the game, it's a flop? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's very weird. The sales are going up. They started with 2 million sales based on pre-orders. As of this morning, they hit 3 million in sales. So the sales are going up, okay? And I think what will happen is, as people learn what the game actually is, if, for example, now everyone knows how to beat that.
The opposite is happening.
So now anyone who plays the game immediately will run to...
But why would I spoil the experience for me? Why would I go and see how a boss is fought? Like, I would only do it if I'm really struggling on it.
And beat it first.
Because then I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let's go and check out what Maximilian dude did.
Try. Because they know,
And then usually when that happens, I see a bunch of threads on Reddit about a bunch of people complaining about how to do it, and then they figure it out, and everybody wins.
Stun it with the light or charge the palm, you know? And that's, I think, what this game's going to be. Everyone just goes online, looks at a guide, figures out how to beat everything, and that's how they go through the game. Going through the game genuinely trying to figure it out first time is actually horrible. It's not enjoyable because you just need to know the solution. Like, every boss is a puzzle rather than a fight. Like, again, imagine you're playing a FromSoft game and you get to the first boss and there's no way to beat the boss unless you have this special technique.
This special technique is the special technique they show you 10 minutes into the game.
Opposite mentality of what I like in a game. What I liked about Elden Ring is that I ran into the first optional boss, and even though it was insanely hard, I learned his pattern and I beat him within 2 hours, even though no one else did. I overcame that challenge, and that was fun and meaningful, and it felt great to do it. Okay? In this game, you can't do that.
Yeah, but bro, you've played like 1,000 Dark Souls games. If Elden Ring came out without other Dark Souls games existing ever, and that was like the first thing ever, he would have fucking hated it. Man, they don't fucking tell you anything. So you're trying to tell me that when I roll, I become invincible? What is that, fucking cheating? Yeah, he would cry his ass off. But that was like the 5th game in the series or something. So, and he played all of them for 1 million times because he wanted to milk them for money. That's why when he's desperate for money, he does a shitty Dark Souls redemption run.
This game, it's like, fuck it all. You just need to know the one way to beat each boss and cheese them, and then you get to the next part of the game. Like, that's stupid.
Oh yeah, he was gonna say, where's the fucking story in Elden Ring? I'm like 30 hours in, and I saw like 2 cutscenes. Like, I don't even know what the fucking blind girl is. I don't even know what the blue girl is. I don't even know anything. Who is Marika? He would hate it probably the most out of everybody ever. And yeah, that is a good point though. Very good point. Even though he knew all these games, his gameplay was jump R2, jump R2, jump R2. He didn't use Ashes of War. He didn't use... I don't know if he used affinities on his weapons. He might have. I mean, not getting a bleed katana. Come on. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the night stream. We're gonna do everything from yesterday because yesterday was gold dust mine.
Also funny because some people are like, well, the game gets good 12, 20, 30 hours in. Most people don't have that time to waste anymore. All right? Once you get to be an adult, you don't have 30 hours to waste to get to the good part of the game. You want the good part of the game now because that's why you bought it, to get enjoyment now, not later, not
So what does that mean though?
not next week.
But what does that mean in the context of a game that is supposed to be long? Because that's the only way you can fix that is either do the shitty thing that Ubisoft do, and you just pay to skip content in a single player game, which is the time savers that they sold for Assassin's Creed, or you just make the game short, in which case you're paying like $60, $70, $80 for a game that's 20 hours long, in which case he would still fucking cry.
Now,
Again, you're the consumer. You figure out if you're going to have enough time to play this game that is long, and the game is long.
get it?
But again, instant gratification. It's almost like I want to look up pigpiggo.net and type in the phrase instant gratification. Instant gratification. What is this? DoorDash discussion chill, 2nd of February. What do we got here,
And
buddy?
getting installed convenience. And what I mean by that is people have gotten to the point where they just think it's commonplace. They've normalized not putting effort into anything and getting instant gratification.
That's this segment right here. This is what you're championing here. Not putting effort into anything. Not putting effort into figuring out how the game works. Not putting in effort into learning how a boss works. Just getting it now. But this other people, by the way.
But that's not how life works.
That's not how life works, sadly. Let's check another one. Let's see this one.
The site is trending towards instant gratification. Now, the funny part about that is, all right.
Oh, let's see what this context is.
All of my videos were 10 to 15 minutes long, to the point where everyone complained to me, Phil, why are your videos so short? They're way too short. We want longer videos. That's what everyone else is doing. And YouTube did an algorithm change that said, hey, it's now about engagement and length of content. So if you have a longer video that people watch, it's better than a short video. Seriously, that's what it was. It was watch time was actually the criteria that they used to figure out if a video is good or not. Okay. Now you're telling me years later, YouTube has decided, oh, longer videos are no good. Make short videos. Do you see my point about these brainiacs who work at YouTube who think they're so smart? They don't even agree with their own reasoning. They change it over the years because they're fucking stupid. So let's...
Because the business changes and the market changes. Because back in the day, yeah, you could have people watch 1 million hours of videos because YouTube didn't have more competition, but now they have Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, and Cozy TV, and Mixer. And what was else? The thing. What else died? Oh, Sora. Sora is now dead. Remember Sora by OpenAI? The AI generating social media app? It's like TikTok, but with AI. Yeah, they're shutting down.
We want enjoyable
Anyways, Phil wants instant gratification, but also doesn't.
games now, not games with delayed gratification.
Now.
My life is stressful enough. I don't need to have delayed gratification.
What's your life stressful enough about? You play video games for a living. It's like me saying my job is stressful, and I sit here making fun of DSP for the majority of my workday.
For a game I paid to enjoy. That's stupidity.
Well,
That's
sometimes it is.
bad
But then I'm not streaming.
design. And if people don't get it in 2026,
Bad game design. I want to hear that
I
again.
don't need to have delayed gratification for a game I paid to enjoy. That's stupidity. That's called bad game design. And if people don't get it in 2026, I don't know what else to tell you. You need to give people good parts of a video game at the beginning, the middle, and the end, not all in the middle and end.
But that's like, what kind of an opinion is that? That's like saying, when I go to a restaurant, I want to eat good food. Yeah, I mean, of course. Is it even worth pointing out if it's going to be such a basic opinion?
It's got to be at the beginning, too, or else there's no
It's like saying when I go to the doctor, I want them to tell me what's wrong with me and not shoot me in the face with a shotgun.
fucking point in playing the game. I'm not grinding through garbage to get to the good
That must have happened at least like once.
game because you're a hack. It's that simple.
Oh, so they're hacks now. So this all started, by the way. This entire thing started with him saying, well, if you like the game, you like the game. It is what it is. Different games for different lames and strokes for folks, and you know how that goes. But now it's like you're objectively trash if you disagree with Phil and you align with the weird straw man that he created for you.
Anyway.
I want fun now.
If you like Crimson Desert.
But what? How is it okay if I like a shitty designed game? How is that okay? Isn't that perpetuating more people buying the shitty designed game and making gaming worse? Which is what DSP wants to do? He wants to have games for simpletons and for them to sell a lot so simpletons can play video games. And game devs can make video games for simpletons like Phil instead of people who actually want to think about something for once.
Understand why people are trying to now collectively shove it down other people's throats who don't like it.
Who is doing that? But where is that going on? This is like, and this is literally the Twitter opinion, like literally a Twitter opinion. There's no other place he has gone to base this opinion and make this opinion off of. He just went on Twitter and he said a bunch of people say, hey, I like this game. I don't know why you're shit talking it, but I like it. And then that's it.
Like, to each their own, right? If I really like Slay the Spire 2, and I want you to enjoy me playing Slay the Spire 2, I'm going to express that to you. But I get to the point where I understand I can't make everyone like it, right? Same thing with Dragon Quest. I love turn-based RPGs. I've come to accept the fact I'm not going to get everyone to like it. It's just something that's not for everyone. And that's Crimson Desert, okay? Not everyone's going to like a sandbox. Not everyone's going to like a game where you have to endlessly try to figure out combinations of things to beat something because it's not a straightforward game where you can just learn. Instead, you have to guess. That's stupid in my opinion. I don't like that. I don't like, oh, I overcame this challenge because I randomly guessed the right thing to do. What? How about a progression system where over the course of the game, you learn, you get better, and then you're rewarded for the fact that you gained experience and honed in and gotten better at the game. No, just guess and find the puzzle answer to beating this. That is stupid.
Yeah, and I'm willing to bet that the game doesn't work like that. Even though I know nothing about the game, based on DSP's ignorant, stupid opinions, I'm willing to say, you know what, he's probably full of shit.
Completely ass backwards to everything that I actually know about gaming. Seriously. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Anyway, I guess we'll see as time moves on. If you guys do want me to go back and try to play this game again, I'm not against giving it a second chance. It just won't be this week. Maybe.
But it was badly designed for people that I don't know even. I don't even know. It sucks.
It will be next week. Okay? We'll see. Huge McLarge Man. What an interesting name. I can't see what your avatar is. Did a $2 super chat saying, are you worried about getting drafted? No. I'm about to be 44 years old. There's no circumstance where I'm going to be drafted.
No, not at all. And I mean, he could just claim disability or something because of his bad back. Yeah.
There's people younger than me that would be drafted before me.
Yeah, they should. No, DSP should definitely not go to war, man. Of course. He's got much more important things going on, like playing video games.
Zero concern. And they certainly would not be sending me out into the combat.
Yeah.
At my age, it would never happen.
I mean, why not? You can be like, they're gonna strap you to a drone. They're gonna call that a chemical attack because it's gonna be DSP stinking as fuck with gout. And they're gonna drop him in, I don't know, gonna drop him on like in the trenches, on the front lines. Bring out the artillery. Sir, are you sure? Is it not too early for Darkside Phil? No, release him. We need to put an end to this. Get Phil out here. Strap him to this drone. Yeah, drop the gout missile.
That's the deal with that. I think you want to talk about some of these topics that I want to
for
today's show.
No.
Let's get to them.
Big up Moto for the $1.
I think support usually drops off because the first stream it's all new, there's no expectation, but by stream 6 he's still as bad as the first and it's no fun to watch. He doesn't improve at all. How's that?
Yeah. Podagra. Yeah. Well, I mean, and once he starts, of course, it is fresh at first, and then he starts building expectations, and eventually, it of course is going to drop off. Of course, is going to be diminishing returns. But with DSP, that's just illogical. That's not how it works.
Every time I play this game, I discover new things you can do, and it's incredible the amount of detail the devs put in. Crazy that there's people like DSP that complain that a game gives you so much.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Every time it's like, whoa, you can do this? You can adopt pretty much any pet off the street, and you can put clothes on them. Like, they made this? Why did they even bother making this? And then I find like 10 other mechanics like that. And I'm like, whoa, I guess you could do all these things. And like and I'm like 30 hours in, I'm still finding new stuff. It's crazy. Can't believe it. Also, big ups next. 2 Cats 1 Roach says, hello, comrade. Well, hello, 2 Cats 1 Roach. We have Jade here who didn't get the notification. How did you not get the notification?
Hey Bob, I no get notificate, so I need you restart stream, you see.
No, never happening. But you can restart the stream by pressing the beginning of the stream, like everybody does. They haven't patched that out. That's a workaround. And we have a Flat Man B, allegedly.
If the Earth isn't flat, then why does the horizon always appear as a straight line at eye level, regardless of elevation? 100% proof you are welcome.
Look, jokes aside, once I compared like believing one of DSP's lies to believing that the Earth is flat, and I got someone watching me legit like commenting on the video since they, I guess, were a flat earther, but they were offended that I would insult the flat earth community like that and compare him to a DSP dent. So I guess even they're more intelligent and they think the earth is flat. So there is that thing that exists. Big ups NWO News. That's a very good point. Credits himself for the Crimson Desert patch and admits they dumbed down the game and they dumbed down the bosses. Yeah, Phil. Phil is the high IQ gamer. That's why he needs the game to be dumb for him.
So that way,
so he can stand a chance at beating a boss.
You know, forget about them. And by the way, arbitrary mention. Guys, if you're here chilling.
What the fuck is an arbitrary mention? Let me ask. I don't even know who to ask. Am I going to ask the AI? Can I do that? What's an arbitrary mention? Hold on. You know I'm foreign. You know shit gets weird here. So we got is when something is brought up randomly or without a clear reason, relevance, or pattern. So arbitrary is based on the choice or chance, and a mention is, a mention. So simple examples. Let's get simple here because we're all simpletons. In a discussion about cars, someone suddenly says, by the way, I love dolphins. That's an arbitrary mention. Okay, we got it now. We're a lot smarter and highly intelligent, so let's see what this mention is.
Forget about them. And by the way, arbitrary mention. Guys, if you're here chilling, please support the stream. Let's get some likes on YouTube. We got 180.
This is a lot funnier as if you treat it as an arbitrary mention, because it's implying that it has nothing to do with anything. Oh, by the way, not that this has anything to do with anything, but give me money.
Viewers and climbing on the YouTube side. Let's get some likes there. Please, let's get some support. We got a few super chats. Let's get our first tip of the day via PayPal. Let's get a membership on YouTube. Let's get our first sub of the day, and let's get some kicks on Kick. Today is the final day for Kick for the week, and this has actually legit been my slowest week on Kick since I've streamed on Kick. Sucks. I obviously don't want to have a slow week like that. Today would be a great day to support the content. If you like it, let's go and get some support for DSP Gaming, okay? All right.
Yep, that was definitely arbitrary, man. Hey, big ups Greedo.
Once you get how the game works and the controls it slaps.
Yep.
He has to have yellow paint.
It can take you a while. The controls are confusing. For me, it clicked almost immediately, and then I just had to look up some stuff in the in-game like tutorial thing because they just give you so much things. So yeah. Anyways, let's do the news.
So the first one is kind of a fluff story, all right?
On the show that wasn't supposed to have any news.
That I bring it up is because I do DSP Tries It. And constantly people say, will you try this for DSP Tries It? Will you do that for DSP Tries It? Whenever there's...
What do we got? McDonald's?
Meals, right? Everyone wants to see me do them. There's an upcoming collab meal with McDonald's, all right? Are you ready?
Sure. Is it something you care about or something you're gonna shit on?
McDonald's is going to be doing a K-pop Demon Hunters adult meal.
Oh, so he's gonna shit on it. Okay. And he said adult meal, specifically said adult meal. Oh no, it says it. Okay, never mind. Because I thought he was gonna make it about how, whoa, this actually for children, not even for adults.
I just want to.
But there's like plenty of adult K-pop fans, so I don't even know what that would be about.
Something. All right. I just said K-pop Demon Hunters, and then I said adult meal.
Sure.
K-pop Demon Hunters is not for adults.
Isn't it just an anime for like whoever wants to watch it? Is an anime for whoever wants to watch it? Are we actually gonna age gate anime? Really? After you just said that you watched One Piece yesterday? And now I can say, well, One Piece is for children. Even though I don't really think that.
Is anyone aware of that?
No, I don't know.
Like teens and kids, right?
Why are you bothered by that? Like, sure. Like, okay, even if it's for kids, like who cares? A kid's gonna eat an adult-sized meal. Or a kid's gonna get their parents to buy them an adult-sized meal for the toy or for the crossover thing. Okay. Let's listen to Phil tell us why this is really bad.
Like it wasn't an adult movie. I guess people don't know that. They're that stupid. It's not for adults. It's supposed to be like teeny bopper shit.
Didn't he just play like a Kirby game last year? A Super Mario game? Who is that for?
Okay. For the record. McDonald's partners with Netflix hit animated film K-pop Demon Hunters for 2 themed adult meals starting March 31st in the U.S. There will be an all-day Hunter X or Huntrix. I don't know. I didn't see the movie. Meal.
Then why are you crying? You didn't even see the movie. And it's not even like he's some huge fan of McDonald's. He shits on McDonald's every time. So he's just like actually looking for stuff to be mad at.
Ram Yeon shaker fries. Whatever the fuck Ram Yeon.
I mean, bro, if you're gonna cover this story, at least find out what the words in the story mean. I mean, come on. Google it, look it up. You're doing like news coverage and you have no idea what half of that even means or how to pronounce it or read it.
Is new hunter and demon sauces and photo cards, or the breakfast only Saja Boys meal featuring a spicy McMuffin and more collectibles. The promotion draws from the film's rival K-pop groups and nods to Korean street food, echoing McDonald's past BTS meal.
Okay, now tell me why that's bad.
An app unlockable grand finale event.
This shit, by the way, has a shit ton of fans. Like this, the K-pop Demon Hunters, it was such a massive success because I guess there's a part of the internet that loves that kind of stuff. I'm not keeping track of that, but it was a big success.
Some are saying they're going to...
So let's hear why it's bad and it shouldn't be happening.
Skip it amid boycotts over labor and other issues. Okay? So first off, here's the meals. So this is the Huntrix or Hunter X meal. I don't know, because again, I didn't see the movie. So basically, it's 10 nuggets, which you can get right now. They're the same nuggets you can normally get. It's a soda. It's fries. So all normal food. The one thing that's different is that there's going to be a new sauce, apparently, to dip. Here, it's this. These are the sauces. The new sauce to dip the nuggets in. And you're going to get collectible cards. There's also a breakfast meal, which again...
Why does this look AI generated? Like the burger looks upside down and just weird and fake.
Just the same McMuffin you can get
Did they AI gen this?
The same brown and a drink. I don't know why they're showing...
No, I don't know. I'm not sure, but it looks like it.
Have you ever had a Coke with your McMuffin? That's actually disgusting. And the fact that they're actually promoting it like that, saying...
What?
Drink Coke with your McMuffin is kind of messed up. Like,
come on, man. You couldn't find anything else to be mad about? We're gonna be mad about eating a Coke? Eating a McMuffin with Coke? No.
It's breakfast. You shouldn't be drinking soda.
Bro, this is a professionally offended Dark Side Phil. Professionally offended. He's offended that another person might want to eat something and drink something with it that he doesn't think you should.
order. I don't know.
My God,
they're promoting. That's messed up.
That's why I told you this. Like yesterday, the entire day is gold. The entire day, including this, because this was so unnecessary, but it fantastic. I'm glad it happened.
Okay, so anyway, the same exact breakfast you could get right now with a spicy sauce on it and more and collectible cards. Okay, now here's the thing. I don't necessarily protest it. Listen, apparently this thing was really popular. It's not for me. Let's be honest.
Okay, so we did the DSP thing where we're gonna shit on it, which is gonna be our real opinion, and then people in the chat are gonna say, "But why are you shitting on everything?" And then you're gonna be like, "Oh, you know what? That might have been a bad take." And then you're gonna say, "You know what? I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but like, And then he's gonna try and figure out a way where he's still right about something, even though he's just not.
I'm not the demographic for K-pop demon hunters. I don't think when they were designing this movie about two groups of K-pop artists that apparently also fight demons, I don't think that they were thinking about a 43-year-old white guy who streams video games for a living on YouTube. I think maybe they were thinking you know, teens, girls, you know what I mean? I don't think they were really targeting me. So that's okay. I don't care about.
But why are you covering it? Let's see why this even exists as a topic.
The culture of it or whatever it is. I didn't see the movie. That's fine. I don't even protest to them having the meal at McDonald's. That's okay. However, what I do protest to, okay, is that I've done some of these meals before for DSP Tries It. And if you remember, I did the Minecraft meal and I did the adult Happy Meal. And both times, when I tried the food, none of it was new. If you remember, it always was the same food that you could get on the menu. If you remember with the Minecraft meal, they had a sauce, and I forget what it was called. Does anyone remember? Was it like lava sauce or something like that? It was supposed to be...
Bro, I don't even think children complain about this. Because, I mean, big deal? What? I mean, aren't they just buying it for the visual, for the tie-in itself, and not because it's a Minecraft burger with like a square patty or something?
Lava from a volcano, or
I don't know,
or from underground in Minecraft. I can't remember what it was called, a flare sauce or something like that.
Oh yeah, the flare-up sauce. It gives you gout instantly.
Right? I didn't like.
It's like a gout potion.
With the McDonald's meal, like literally, no lie, there was nothing new at all.
It's so fucking cringe, man. It's so fucking lame nitpicking the McDonald's Happy Meal gimmick in the stupid crossover event. Of course, they're doing it just to sell the same burger with a different skin on it, because you're supposed to like the thing it's crossing over with. That's how all the crossovers work. That's how all the crossovers in Fortnite work. You're gonna go and play Fortnite so you can get the, I don't know, the Spider-Man skin, because they're doing a Spider-Man thing right now.
They didn't even attempt to add something new to the meal.
And he's acting like he's offended. He just wanted to rant about how shitty K-pop is, that he doesn't like it and it's unnecessary.
Nether sauce. That's what it was called, Momo Chai. Thank you. It was called Nether sauce. I appreciate that because I forgot the name of it. With the adult Happy Meal that they did, it was nothing at all. It was just a bunch of cardboard cards and packaging. But here's the issue that I have with it, okay? They charge way more for it. Just because it's going to have this K-pop Demon Hunters box.
Yeah,
some kind of a
that's the whole thing. That's why it exists, so they can charge you more and you can get this box and take a picture of yourself in McDonald's and be happy about yourself.
Special dip.
Like I don't think this is some kind of a scam. I think people know that this is what's going on.
Dipping sauce for your nuggets and stuff. They charge way more money. So the normal 10 McNugget meal, who knows? Maybe it's like $10 or something, $12. They're going to charge like $20 for this meal.
Sure.
And people are dumb enough to get it.
Oh, I mean, it's a gimmick meal, yeah.
And the reason the Minecraft...
People are dumb enough to give money to Dark Side Phil and him telling them that they're idiots and morons. People are dumb enough to give money to Dark Side Phil and insult him. And then he insults them back. I mean, people are dumb.
Worked is because the Minecraft movie...
Come on.
Had come out, right? So people want...
I mean, he's trying to act like he just exited the Matrix. He just saw through the Matrix. He's like, oh my God, you guys, McDonald's, this massive conglomerate of soulless entities that only aims to sell you the cheapest dog shit, they're actually not very pro-consumer. Yep. Yeah, you heard that first. McDonald's, not very pro-consumer. Sorry. You're gonna have to eat it. I mean, not the McDonald's, but this opinion.
The movie was getting popular. Okay. Then they did the adult Happy Meal. And the push there was nostalgia, right? Because, oh, look, it's the old characters. It's the Hamburglar. It's Grimace. It's what's her name? I can't remember the birdies. And Birdie, I think is her name. So, oh, it's those nostalgic characters from our past, and they're back. In this case, they're tying it in with the K-pop Demon Hunters, right? But why are they going to charge more? Do you remember the price of the adult?
Because it's a special gimmick. Why does DSP charge to show you a free animation that he took off of YouTube? Why would he do that? Why does DSP charge to take a shot of alcohol that you're not even drinking? He is drinking. He's charging you to drink. Why is DSP charging to wear a vest as he used to? Why was DSP charging to fucking wear a hat that is a fishing hat and put a lure on the hat for the money that you gave him? Why would he do that? Is it because he thinks you're stupid?
For what?
I don't know. You tell me, Phil.
A bunch of cardboard. Literally, it was cardboard. There was nothing else there. It was just the cardboard.
Literally, it's an animation. It's a free animation. Yes, you can definitely print this if you have a printer, or if you just went to a printing shop, you can print this same cardboard with the same picture on it.
So
for like $2 probably.
That they push this like some big deal. I know what happens is people are just kind of, I hate to say it, brain dead, and they see, ooh, the new collab meal.
They see, ooh, the new Christmas animation. Oh my God, I wonder what that's gonna be. Is it gonna be Santa face swapped with Darkside Phil? I've never seen this. It better be worth my $50.
Well, everyone's doing it. Everyone's got to make a video on it, and everyone's got to put it on TikTok, and everyone's got to put it.
Yeah, this is just because he wanted to rant about how other people are stupid. That was it. That's the whole segment. The whole segment is because he just loves his life so much that he needs to talk about how everybody sucks. That's because if everybody sucks, no matter how miserable you are, you're gonna have a better life. He figured it out, you guys. He figured it out.
YouTube. Well, I got to try it too. So then they run and they try the meal and they overspend, and McDonald's makes a ton of money. Why do you think McDonald's is doing this collab meal? Honestly, K-pop
for money.
He's old.
For money and for popularity for K-pop Demon Hunters, and to cash in on a trend. No one is hiding that. That's literally what any crossover is like. Why did DSP want to have Ethan Ralph on his show? So they can shit on Kino Casino. Why did DSP want to have Review Tech USA on his show? For fucking clout, so he can shit on Kino Casino.
You know that, right? The movie's old, and there's been no new content of it since. They are currently apparently developing.
And also, I think someone brought it up in chat. I just forgot about it. DSP is the guy to buy this overpriced meal and sell it to you as content and fucking eat it on camera and be like, oh, you guys love this DSP tries it. The McDonald's gimmick meal.
More movies and
but people are brain dead. People are brain dead because they love the K-pop hunters whatever thing, and they just went and ate the K-pop burger. They're brain dead.
Okay, but it's not.
But DSP's smart as hell for selling himself eating the burger for content based.
Yeah. So why are they doing this meal now? Because people are stupid, and people will run and consume just for this.
For the same reason you do DSP tries it.
Event. Oh, everyone's doing it. I must do it too.
DSP Tries It is literally a consumption event. And you don't even consume anything. The only person who does is Phil.
Because I have no brain. Because I don't think for myself. I need to dump $20 on a McNugget meal that normally is $12 because there's cardboard involved. Because they're going to give me a collectible card that's worth nothing. They're going to give me a box that's worth nothing. Right? The sauce. So you might say, well, what is this special sauce? Because that was
isn't a collectible card worth you collecting the card? Isn't that what collectible? What is a zombie Hogan worth? What is a zombie Triple H worth? What does Andre the Giant Halloween edition worth? What is the Santa Hogan worth?
Actually did break it down.
Holy shit! Not only is he insane, he's insanely hypocritical. It's so fucking wild.
Let me find it. Here it is. So here's the 2 new sauces that will be available. A sweet chili sauce, which they've already had. To be clear, sweet chili sauce already existed at McDonald's. They're just bringing it back.
Oh, it's pretty good, by the way. Yeah, I like that one.
Cajun sauce. Again, they've already had it. McDonald's already had the Cajun sauce. They're just changing.
Bro, what the fuck? So, in Kick Chat, this comment was caught my attention. The King's protein-infused turkey feed in deep-fried calm. That's, like, I don't even know what that was even relating to. It's just the guy who said that. I don't know what made him, compelled him to say that, but he said that. And I saw that, and I had to read that, so you needed to hear that.
Changing the color. They're dyeing it purple, and they're acting like it's a new sauce.
Holy shit, they're dyeing it purple. Holy shit, DSP changed his RGB color in the background. And he's pretending like it's something cool and different because he changed the color. You guys, he changed it from spring freshness. He changed it to summer sadness. It's so innovative and cool. He pays for the subscription, by the way, for the app.
So that's it. This is the only new thing about the meal.
He's so like, this is one of those segments I love sitting through because it's like he's throwing me up the lobs for the dunk. Like, I don't even have to think about anything. Every single thing he says, he's hypocritical about, he does in a worse way. And he's not even a massive shitty company. He's just like a shitty streamer that streams in front of, at that moment, 200 people.
Is this sauce?
And he has more predatory and worse practices than the massive fucking company that actually exploits its workers and sells you garbage.
Everything else already exists.
How is this even possible?
Nothing special about it whatsoever. So, now apparently, there's some boycott going on against McDonald's. Did you hear about this? I didn't. I had absolutely no clue there was a boycott against McDonald's.
Oh, wasn't that like more important than the fact that they changed the color of the sauce? Isn't that more important, like why people are boycotting it? Because I don't know either.
They usually don't work.
But it sounds like it's a thing that you might want to care more about than if the meal is for adults or for children and what the sauce color is like.
They don't usually work. It's just a few thousand people online who think that they know what they're talking about, and then no one cares and people go anyway. I almost guarantee you that...
Oh, you mean like stop watching Keemstar? You mean like that when you boycotted Keemstar and everybody called you fucking dork and they just watch Keemstar anyways? And after he said that, by the way, after DSP said that, Keemstar made LOLcow Live, and LOLcow Live became the most super chatted channel on YouTube. So I guess people did the opposite of what he said.
This meal will do incredibly well.
So he is one of those people, you see? One of those people that he talked about.
I'm going to run out and buy it. I'm not going to. Why? Well, I don't care about K-pop demon hunters. Okay? I don't care about chili sauce that we've already had. I don't care about a purple Cajun sauce. And I don't want to spend more money for something that's the same value as something that's much cheaper because of cardboard.
Why is it a news story on your show that wasn't supposed to have any news stories because they're supposed to go on another show? Like, why? I'm
going to forego doing this meal on March 31st because I'm not stupid.
Oh, this is why. This whole segment exists because he saw something on Twitter and he was like, whoa, what a bunch of fucking idiots. But if he retweeted this and said, what a bunch of fucking idiots, he would get ratioed and people would post an image of him jerking off and saying, is this you, Phil? Is this you? And they would post clips of him begging, and they would post clips of him being hypocritical and exploiting people for the same shit he criticizes here. So yeah, that's why he didn't retweet it. Instead, he went on his little shitty-ass soapbox and ranted about it, calling everybody stupid. Great job, Phil. That's how you win.
Okay? So I'm getting ahead of this one. Because I know what'll happen. If I don't bring this up, people will come to me and say, well, Phil, for DSP Tries It, you have to do the K-pop Demon Hunters meal. No, I don't. It's stupid. It's a waste of money and time, and I'm not going to waste time on it. Just like there's been many collab meals. The Wednesday meal back in the fall, where it literally was a bunch of fucking French fries and sauces to dip your stuff in that was randomized. You couldn't even control what sauces you were getting. You had no clue what sauces you were getting.
Oh my God. How dare they?
These are not efforts to actually make a good product. This is called marketing to get stupid people to come back to McDonald's. You understand?
I mean, stupid people who like McDonald's were gonna eat McDonald's anyways. Like, McDonald's has existed since I've been alive and probably way before that. And everybody knows what McDonald's is and what it offers. So it's not like, I don't know, it's just a tie-in. It's just a tie-in that everybody does. DSP does tie-ins all the time. That's why he does the stupid Super Bowl marathon. That's not even about Super Bowl. That's why he does like an Easter bunny animation, because that's a tie-in. Isn't that a tie-in? He does the same shit as the brands, just a lot lazier.
You have to understand that the people who work for McDonald's are actually think you're so dumb that you're going to go spend extra money to get this marketing. That's it. They know they're not giving you a new food offering. Like, they didn't offer a new McNugget with new flavor.
And also, okay, assume that Phil is the paragon of morality and justice, and he really was looking out for the consumer's best interest. Do you think the best way to connect with the consumer is to call them a bunch of brain-dead idiots? Is that how he's going to get people to not eat this meal? Is that how he's going to open their eyes? Or is this just a segment about how he's smarter than everybody else, and it has no other or deeper point to it, and no other meaning or takeaway, other than he's just the smartest guy in the room, even though he's just the only guy in the room, which, I mean, it's kind of easy.
It's not a new sandwich. It's not new improved fries for you to try. It's the same slop you can buy there now, but you're going to pay more because they think...
But the new burger, considering it's from McDonald's, I'm sorry I'm cutting him off so much, but he just gives me so much. Even if they made a new burger, it's still a McDonald's burger. What makes you think it's not going to be slop? If they cut the fries in a different way, how are they just not the same McDonald's fries that are slop, that have a bunch of fucking chemicals in them, that have a bunch of, what was that, MSG in them? Like, what makes you think that's not going to be the case? Because you're going to eat it anyway, piggy. You're going to eat it, bitch. You're going to eat the Burger King, you're going to eat the Wendy's, you're going to eat all that shit. And you're going to pass it off as meaningful content.
Think you're stupid. So, there's not much else to say. Okay, let's move on. I'm not doing this meal. Don't ask me for it. Okay? Cool.
I don't think anybody asked, really.
Our next topic for today is that Asha Sharma, the current CEO of Xbox, and what's funny about that is that most people don't remember her name. Her name is Asha Sharma. Okay.
Why? I don't know why people should know the executives' names. They should just fucking work their job and strive to be as good as possible. I don't care if her name is Phil Spencer, Asha Sharma, or John Cena. It's like, I don't care about that person. I just want their company to put out product that I'll like and that is pro-consumer.
Has announced.
Which, let's see how this story about Xbox wanting to have cheaper Game Pass tiers and Netflix bundles, which seems to be a pretty pro-consumer thing, let's see how that is actually bad and it sucks. Because everything DSP talks about is bad and it sucks, because he's smarter than all of you.
That she wants to lower the cost of Game Pass to make it more accessible to people, or she's thinking about doing ad-supported plans to win back casual players. And the rumor is that Xbox is talking with Netflix in order to bundle the service. So you'll get Xbox Ultimate plus Netflix together for a discounted price tag.
All right. Well,
for those who don't remember,
I mean, that seems okay. I personally steal all of my streaming content off of the internet on Plex. I have my own thing, and I really like it. I don't like Netflix because there's just not enough things that I haven't watched there. But this seems like a good deal, especially people who already have Game Pass. Why wouldn't you pay less and get Netflix included?
Back in October, Xbox raised the price of Game Pass dramatically. Game Pass Ultimate jumped from $20 a month to $30 a month and added absolutely no value whatsoever to justify the $10 price tag increase. Besides, Xbox wants more money for the same. So this prompted hundreds of thousands of people across the globe to cancel their Game Pass subscriptions, and they have not renewed them. So that was probably one of the many things.
All right. So now they're doing damage control, which is reasonable to do if you fucked up, which it sounds like they did.
There's exit from the company. Okay, it wasn't just the one.
Like, I love damage control. Give me stuff cheaper, company. I will forgive you, or at least I will pretend, unless you wrong me again, in which case I will want some more restitution.
One thing, but definitely when you take the one big thing you've done that's been successful and you literally take the gun and you just shoot yourself in the foot because you're an idiot and you don't know how to run your company, yeah, you're going to get the boot. And that's exactly what happened. Okay. So this is interesting news because when Game Pass first came out many years ago, if you recall, the reason that it was a big success and a big selling point was its price and value. That for originally, I think Game Pass was what, $15 a month? That for $15 a month, you're getting day one access to a whole bunch of new games, some of them first-party Xbox games, but in a lot of cases, a bunch of indie games, smaller scale games that maybe you would have skipped. But because they're on Game Pass, you get to experience them without any additional charge. You don't have to buy them outright.
Sure. What I'm going to say, though, compared to PlayStation Plus, Game Pass has higher quality games and I think better value all around. But that, it all depends on your preferred method of playing games, your preferred console, because not everybody has both, of course. And it depends on what games you want to play. So you do what's best for you in your own best interest. So the company doesn't try and fuck you.
In addition, you get the Xbox Online service. So yes, if you have an Xbox console, you can play all your games online, right? And now they've added the cloud streaming feature where there's a bunch of games you don't even have to download. If you're going to play them, you just stream them over the cloud. Okay? So that's kind of interesting. Okay? That's why people liked it. That's why people thought the service was good. But then they just kept raising the price. And every time well, now it's $20 a month. Well, what are you giving us extra? Well, nothing. Well, now it's $30 a month. Well, what are you giving us extra? Nothing. Then what makes you think we're going to keep paying for it? Right? I am one of the rare cases where because so much content ends up being under.
Oh, yeah. He's going to justify. He always does that. Always justifies supporting the bad practice. But Phil, if you really were that based, you would just pay for the game that you want to play instead of paying the greedy company that you call as greedy and anti-consumer, because you're just being a part of the problem. So when you go on these fucking rants about how you are the stand-in for the consumer and you're fighting for their rights and you hate gamers being scammed and you participate in the fucking scamming and make a bunch of excuses, yeah, that's not going to work, buddy.
Definitely benefit from keeping the subscription. But even right now, take a look at the games that I'm playing, right? Dragon Quest VII, Slay the Spire 2 in early access, Pokemon Fire Red, Street Fighter 6, a bunch of indie games, none of these are on Game Pass. Oh, so right now I'm paying $30 a month and even I'm not getting the value out of it. Oops, maybe I should cancel my subscription, and I'm a creator who benefits from having it more than most people. So even me, the case that I'm probably the person that stands to benefit most from Game Pass, currently right now, I'm kind of getting ripped off by Game Pass.
Well, you're not really getting ripped off because while you play the game, you make your money back. Like, yeah, this literally happens.
See?
And people that spend their money, they spend their money on this.
So,
because DSP can play one game on Game Pass and he's going to get like at least a $50 stream, and that's going to be his whole purchase. That's it. He broke even. He wins.
Yeah. So what they're now saying is that they want to try to either have lower priced plans or ad-supported plans. So, of course, the immediate thing that people start responding to is, that's just what we need, more ads. So let me get this straight. You want us to pay for the service, but then we're still going to get ads. And this has become something that has been almost like an epidemic when it comes to subscription services over the last several years. You're paying for the service, but then they're still giving you ads anyway.
Well, that's kind of what happened because Initially, Netflix became a big thing. It didn't have ads. It like revolutionized the way people watch TV shows and stuff. And then everybody wanted to have their Netflix. Eventually, they did. And eventually, they spent so much money on it, they had to start making money on it. So all these companies started one by one putting in ads in a service that didn't used to have ads. So, you know, that's a massive fucking disaster. Because you're making the experience worse. And if anything, you're making it cost more and you're making people pay for more ads, which is terrible. And it's one of the reasons I just started like hosting my own content and just downloading everything and cataloging it. Whenever I want to watch something, I find it, I download it, I watch it. Fuck the fucking exploitative shit.
I was under the impression that when you pay for a premium for a service, that's because you're paying for the premium version of the service. But, you know, no ads. Like, think about cable TV. On what channels are there advertisements? The standard broadcasting channels, right? If you pay to have HBO or Showtime or a premium channel, are there ads on those channels? Not really. Yeah, there's ads on HBO for other HBO shows, so you know the lineup. But is there an ad for Coca-Cola on HBO? No, because you paid to have that premium movie channel on cable, right? So why is it now that you pay for the Netflix subscription, you pay for the Amazon Video subscription, you pay, there's ads? Why the fuck are there ads? You already bought the premium experience. Why do you now have to watch ads?
I know. It sucks.
So, right now,
why, even though DSP has ads on his stream, right? That is a thing. YouTube ads. Even though he has them, he still has to beg for money. How come? Don't you make money off the ads, Phil? Can you at least, if you're gonna beg for money, can we just watch ad-free?
Now, there's no ads on Game Pass, but Game Pass is expensive. If they make it cheaper, yeah, you might go to open up your Game Pass app.
Like, everything is just, you can just turn the gun on him on everything. Like, all of this.
Demon Hunters, click here to learn more. No, I don't want to.
And again, he's not a big company. He's not making billions, but he's using anything in his power to make $1 extra, which is exactly what those companies are doing. Which, I'm saying is horrible, and I hate it. Don't get the impression that I support this. This is terrible.
I don't want, get this the fuck out of my face, right?
And what I hate the most about this, okay, they're going to release some stupid, shitty game that is underbaked because they have shitty executives, or they're going to release a service that everyone's going to bash and complain about. But those decisions cost many talented people who worked years to get where they are and who studied a lot and have like really, like actually a lot to offer to the industry. It causes those people to go unemployed, like en masse. And this is terrible. And this is why those companies deserve to fail quickly and figure out how shit's going to work. Because it's enough. It's enough of all these people that are really great losing their fucking jobs left and right.
Promotion. Click here to save 5% on a 12-pack of Coke. No. Where are the games? This is called Game Pass, right? Not advertisement service. Get this out of my fucking face. That's what they're going to become to get the discounted versions, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of... I don't know. I'm seeing both sides. And by the way, let me get rid of this shitty song.
No, oh, yeah. What are we going to get married?
Happy music who plays that shit. I see both sides. Like, listen, Game Pass is a tremendous value. I'm not going to lie. Even though right now, currently, I'm not playing anything under Game Pass, I have played quite a lot of games under Game Pass in the last couple of years, where I know for a fact I've probably saved hundreds upon hundreds of dollars paying $20 and now $30.
Yeah, but you broke even every time.
Buying all the games
every time you broke even. You made a profit every time.
On Game Pass.
Literally every time.
Now,
I just told you all he needs to do is have a $30 stream and the Game Pass is paid for, and that's it.
I can also understand that for some people, you can't afford $30 a month. So maybe you want $15 a month. And if it means that there's going to be some ads popping up in your face, maybe that's value added for you. And so maybe you are going to be the target audience for Asha Sharma's new Game Pass hybrid service, where it's kind of giving you games and streaming, but also it's kind of going to be giving you ads. Maybe some people would benefit from this. In fact, I would, because right now I have 2 separate subscriptions. I have Game Pass Ultimate and I have Netflix.
Whoa. Whoa, what a surprise. DSP even currently is paying for this. Well, Phil, since Netflix is scamming you and is making you pay more for ads, and you don't even use that on your business, why are you still paying for Netflix? You're such an awesome pro-consumer guy. They're scamming you, aren't they?
Unified sub for that. Maybe I could save money by getting that.
They used to have no ads. They have yes ads now.
At the same time, if it means that I have to watch ads in order to do Game Pass, I don't want that. I mean, I pay right now more money for Xbox Premium. Excuse me, YouTube Premium. Why? Because I don't want to watch ads on YouTube. I could never use YouTube right now with ads all over it. It would drive me nuts. I can't.
What about ad blocker?
Who even watch my
YouTube Advanced?
Stomach watching ads constantly on it.
Is that why you play people ads constantly? Like, at least, I'm not gonna lie, I use the regular ads and I make sure to turn off the mid-roll ads. Because mid-rolls on like a 5-hour stream is a pain in the fucking ass. Massive pain in the ass. But the ad that runs in the beginning, I don't mind playing that. I'm sorry if you guys mind it. I don't think it's a big deal.
You do it, but
it is what it is.
Necessary evil with the way that YouTube works, right? They're going to put ads on everything. So that's why I have the YouTube Premium subscription, and I pay it every month so I can actually use YouTube. If I was trying to use Game Pass and every time I went to play a game, there was a pop-up of an ad, imagine you're going to play Call of Duty and you have to watch a 3-minute unskippable fucking movie ad for some shit that you don't care about, right?
Yeah, that's trash.
Screw that, man. So they're on the way. They're heading towards that way. But what I do hope is that there are premium experiences that if you pay a little more, you avoid it.
But that's where they're scamming you, though. They're trying to sell you that when that didn't exist. That didn't exist. Nothing had ads. And now it has ads unless you pay more. So you're just admitting you're going to get scammed, Phil. You're willing to get scammed. Fuck's sake.
But I do agree with Asha Sharma on this one. The biggest misstep that Xbox did in the last few years was building up Game Pass to be their #1 value proposition to the customer and then making it so expensive that they priced out the customer. I mean, that was just boneheadedly stupid. Phil Spencer deserved to be kicked out of the company the moment he announced that Game Pass was going up to $30 a month. That was it for him. That was the last nail in his coffin. Seriously, like, there was no way he was going to have longevity anymore with that company when he killed his own baby, essentially. So I think they're going the right way, but how will it happen? Will they actually offer more value, or are they going to say, oh, ads? I don't know. Will they say, hey, Netflix is in with there? It's interesting. Let's follow it. Maybe I will get the hybrid subscription to let you know how it works. I certainly...
Oh, yeah. So for a review.
There's absolutely no way I would torture myself that much, okay? All right. So before we move on to our third and final story, a couple shout-outs. We have Soul at 2 a.m. with a $5 super chat. Hopefully Xbox hears your criticisms and makes changes like Crimson Desert did because of it. That's true. If Xbox is open...
Bruh. Okay, this is going to be sarcasm. This must be sarcasm.
If they listen to the customer base and if they improve, they can come back. Despite the fact that Phil Spencer and company drove the company into the ground. Okay? There absolutely, positively is hope. Seriously.
I mean, sure, they have a massive amount of money. Are you forgetting that they're literally owed by Microsoft? They could do fucking whatever. They have the money to do whatever. It's just the things that they do are weird and anti-consumer. And most of the time just kind of miss.
Someone tipped $2 says, can you do some news stories that are uplifting and positive? If there were some today, I would cover them. I always do, right? Like, I talk about if a game is successful. Like I told you when Slay the Spire hit over 2 million copies sold within a week, which is amazing, right?
Are you going to tell us how Crimson Desert hit 3 million copies within a week?
About how a game like
but it's terrible.
Retro Rewind, why we tried
it's an awful game.
1,000 copies sold in a week is doing very well for itself, you know? And when there's good news, I cover it, okay? So now we have to do another bad story because that's the news today. Are you ready for this one?
Oh,
I
no.
don't like this one. Ready? Epic Games
Oh, yeah, this is an actual bad story.
has laid off over 1,000 employees overnight and has announced that 3 Fortnite modes are going to shut down permanently, including Rocket Racing, which literally is a ripoff of Rocket League, Ballistic, and the Festival Battle Stage. Okay? So here's the actual notice.
I don't know anything about Fortnite or if anyone cares about any of those modes, but DSP doesn't either. So let's hear him tell us why this happened.
Turn in Fortnite engagement that started in 2025 means we're spending significantly more than we're making, and we have to make major cuts to keep the company funded. This layoff, together with over $500 million of identified cost savings in contracting, marketing, and closing some open roles, puts us in a more stable space.
What? The Fortnite people are gonna tell me they're broke? What? Bro, they made so much fucking money and they still average like 1 million people off of literally selling you fucking skins and Spider-Man skins and shit like that to children. And they went broke? What did they fucking buy? What did they spend this money on? And they're gonna lay off 1,000 people. Well, womp womp, 1,000 people. What's 1,000 people in an industry that lays off 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 a day? For fuck's sake. But they're broke, you guys. Think of the company. Think of the massive company.
So now I want you to think about this. Okay?
They did so many fucking collabs. There's constantly a collab, constantly new skins that cost actual money. God damn, what the fuck? Oh yeah, they bought too many wrist rests. Must be that. I mean, come on.
Epic
Fuck's sake.
Comes out with the most lucky venture ever in the history of gaming. They took a game that was supposed to be a tower defense game against zombies.
Oh, I hate people using lucky to discredit somebody. They worked on Fortnite to get it where it is and milk it for years. You can say the same thing about GTA Online. Is it predatory, exploitative? Is it targeting children? Absolutely. But did they do something that at the time no one else could do and reach a next level of popularity? Yes. And it wasn't luck. It wasn't luck.
And instead of releasing it,
imagine telling DSP he's lucky to be successful and he's going to crash out on you and ban you and then talk about you for 6 years.
last minute, they make a course correction and they decide to copy an already existing successful genre and turn it into a battle royale game instead. They throw away the zombies, they throw away the tower defense, and instead they make a cartoony construction / battle royale game. It completely blows up culturally. It becomes a phenomenon across the planet. Most profitable game, humongous hit. It's all over the place, right? So, what do? They take all this money they're making and they start their own video game delivery service with the Epic Games Store, right? They expand. They get all the IPs. Every single intellectual property is now in Fortnite. They create a million kinds of things in Fortnite. Fortnite, right? Fortnite becomes so big, you have an entire culture of online gamers who only talk about, stream, and play Fortnite. There's actual online courses teaching you how to become a full-time online Fortnite streamer as a career.
I mean,
not joking.
To be honest, anyone makes online courses. That's why there's so many of them. Because people make them for whatever. Because it's a scam to sell people online courses with common sense knowledge in them. It's like selling you a course on how to be a detractor. You can do that. I can make one.
Okay.
You're going to buy it? If there's demand, I can make it. No, the key is to say slurs. That's the key. And people love it when you call his wife fat. That's the other thing. You do both of those, you're going to win.
Now, maybe for those of us who were very young, they thought, wow, this is life now. This will be forever.
DSP should make a course on how to be a good YouTuber.
Always be culturally relevant. For the rest of us who've been around a little longer, we realize that these kind of trends happen all the time. That, yes, you'll get something that blows up and is culturally relevant for a while, but nothing lasts forever, right? Success is fleeting. And therefore, when you have success, you must be planning for the future. and realize that the one thing that's good today will not be good in 5 years, 10 years. It will eventually die out, peter out, and you have to adjust for that. Okay? Epic Games didn't do that. Epic Games said Fortnite, 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 Fortnite.
Didn't they make... Hold on. I think they made some different games, too. Anyways, let me do this. Out of curiosity. Not that I want to prove him that he's wrong. I'm just curious, because I can remember Epic Games having some other stuff, too.
Thought to themselves, gee, maybe one day Fortnite won't be popular. And so what we should do is make more games, put our money into other ventures, do other things. They just said, Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. They overexpanded. They overspent. They kept making new modes, new events. And although Fortnite did overstay its welcome as culturally relevant.
Oh, I'm thinking about the Epic Games Store and not the Epic Games that they made. Developed or made is Unreal Engine. I mean, Fortnite. Come on, why am I so bad at using the internet? It's like my whole gimmick. Gears of War, originally by Epic Games, but this, I mean, sure. Infinity Blade is a mobile game. Yep, iOS mobile game. Yeah, I mean, Bulletstorm and Shadow Complex. So, I mean, not much to rival Fortnite, you know.
The writing was on the wall that eventually it would not be.
But they tried to make Fortnite not into a game, but into a platform where it kind of like Roblox, I guess, because you can do a shit ton of things.
Today is the day that Fortnite is not culturally relevant. It's only relevant amongst the group of people who blew up in that sphere. Most people today do not talk about Fortnite. There are a couple million that probably follow it, engage it, care about the events in it, the seasons, etc. But admittedly, even just with this news here, that crowd is dwindling. It's on a downward trend. People who used to stream Fortnite full-time don't even like Fortnite anymore and are saying, we don't know what to do with our time because we don't like the new seasons. They're uninspired. They're not interesting. Just like anything. How long do you think this game is going to stay relevant? It's not. There is no game upon itself that will stay relevant for over a decade. You know what I'm saying? Like, then it becomes a meme. So, Epic Games did absolutely nothing to become relevant outside of Fortnite. So here they are about 10 years later, because I think it's been 9 years the game's been out now, 9 or 10. We're about the decade point at this point.
I mean, it still averages, I think, and we're going to do the thing where we look at the player charts. Fortnite player charts, it still averages like a massive amount of people. Yeah, right now it's like 812,000. 24-hour peak is 1 million people. I mean, shit. But I guess they just don't make enough money for Epic Games. And I think this has something to do with this part right here. Since it's a thing now, I should note that the layoffs aren't related to AI. To the extent it improves productivity, we want to have as many awesome developers developing great content and tech as we can. Yeah, but if you can make the same amount of stuff with 500 employees, why would you need 1,000 employees, dear company, if it improves productivity that much?
Basically now, they're not making money anymore.
That's like when Microsoft said they didn't have money about something. Yeah.
They keep spending more than they're making, so what do? Do they say, well, let's take a look. I think the problem here is that the management didn't see what was coming, the writing on the wall. Therefore, let's gut the management. Let's fire all the managers who didn't know what they were doing, all the people at the top who didn't plan for this. Let's keep the talented engineers, developers, and people under our wing because they're the ones who are going to make the future products that are going to make us money. And let's fire the upper echelon of management who made the wrong decisions, mismanaged the company, and put us in the situation we're in. That's what happened today, right? No! The management keep their jobs, and the management get rid of over 1,000 employees who work hard. Does that seem to make sense? Did those 1,000 employees do the wrong thing and deserve to lose their jobs? Or were the people in charge the ones who did the wrong things and deserve to lose their jobs? Isn't
I mean,
it after all
Phil,
this
Phil, this idea that executives are gonna get laid off for bad performance, this almost never happens. Like, you're falling upwards in industries like that because no one cares about this. You can just blame it on some fucking idiot that is beneath you, like below you in the pecking order, and that guy loses his job, and you get to buy 6 more yachts. It's not that deep.
So here we go. Some of the challenges we're facing are industry-wide.
Like, you think Phil Spencer didn't get, like, a massive bag of money when he left Microsoft? Do you think he got chased out the door? And the shareholders were like, yeah, fuck you, Phil. You fucked up our company. No, they all fucking rubbed their hands and were like, yep, let's get this guy a bag of cash and send him on his merry way.
Challenges: slower growth, weaker spending, and tougher cost economics. Current consoles selling less than last generations, and games competing for time against other increasingly engaging forms of entertainment. Wrong.
He's wrong.
Wrong.
It's actually what Phil says. It's because you're an idiot.
Okay? Here's the challenge you're facing.
I mean, he is an idiot.
Complete lack of innovation.
If 1,000 people are gonna lose their jobs because of you and you made that decision, you're probably an idiot. I don't know. I would bet that on anything other, on anything, on that and not anything else. Totally fucked that up.
Lack of foresight.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
That's what you're lacking.
Good thing DSP fucked it up more than me.
These are not your challenges here. Your challenge is that you're a moron. Person.
Oh.
I believe it's Tim Sweeney.
Eat it. He doesn't even know who wrote this. The boss is the big guy.
Moron.
Is the guy who decides who to go and who to stay.
You did not account for the fact that Fortnite would not be forever popular.
You're lacking the Fortnite, you fucking idiot.
Now you're failing. It has nothing to do with anything you just mentioned. Because guess what? Games are still selling. Games are still booming. Certain games are doing well. Just not you. Because you're dumb.
You're dumb. That's the coverage. That's video. Imagine if fucking Yong Yao was doing that. That would be so awesome. That would be so cool. Well, now you guys, we're going to talk about today is Epic Games laying off a bunch of people because they're fucking dumb. Yes, Tim Sweeney, you are fucking dumb. Yong out. It would be so fun. This is your coverage. I would love if they did that on the news. Isn't that what happens in the movie Idiocracy, where the news is just the news is just like that? Oh my god, this fucking rocks.
To Epic.
What a journalist.
Fortnite remaining one of the most successful games in the world. We've had
You're fucking dumb.
Fortnite magic with every new season. We're only in the early stages of returning to mobile and optimizing Fortnite for the world's billions of smartphones. And in being the industry's vanguard, we've taken a lot of bullets in a battle which is only in the early days of paying off for ourselves and all developers. He is so ignorant, he actually thinks he's the first person or first company to experience something that went like culturally popular and then faded away after time. He actually believes that.
But they weren't just culturally popular. They were culture. It was Fortnite, bro. Everybody wanted a Fortnite collab. You had politicians playing Fortnite. You had Fortnite in the Avengers movie. They referenced it and it was on screen. Fortnite was, at some point in time, like the culture of gaming. It was at the forefront. It was massive. And of course, they should have done something as something to lean on. And I guess they didn't. So there you go.
Covered this ground before. There's never been a fad ever in history of humans. There's never been a fad. Since it's a thing now, I should note the layoffs aren't related to AI. To the extent it improves productivity, we want to have as many awesome developers developing great content.
Then why are you laying them off? Why are you laying off 1,000 people if you want to have as many epic, amazing people working on this instead of thinking of other projects that they can work on? If you really want to keep those people employed, you could have found a way. Because I've been facing layoffs before, and I managed to find a place on a different team. And then I managed to do that again. And then I managed to do that again. Well, not that many times. Come on. But still, if they really wanted those people to still have jobs, they would. Because it's a company that can afford that. It just kind of made their bottom line look a little bit worse. And maybe Tim Sweeney couldn't buy as many yachts as he wanted. I don't know.
To do is clear, build awesome Fortnite experiences with friends.
I would bet on it though.
Content,
I'm not
gameplay,
trusting anybody in
story, and live
shitty
events.
executive.
Stop. Wrong. It's full stop. Wrong. You don't need to do any of that. You need to stop.
I hate DSP, man. Even when I agree with him and he's saying everything I agree with, he's saying it in the most pathetic, shitty, annoying way that makes me want to disagree. And be like, you know what? Epic Games is epic. I love Tim Sweeney. And Tim Sweeney is invited to my wedding. And also, he can be my godfather, whatever that is. He could be my best man. And he can do anything he wants to me because I love him.
Understand?
It just gives me that primal reaction. I just want to disagree. It's just such a smug cunt. And also, he's ugly as fuck. That's a big part of the problem. If Yong Ye was having this take, I'd be like, okay, you're the youngster, you know. Not that he's that hot. But it's DSP, look at him. He looks like a fucking annoyed raisin. You know the annoying orange? This is the annoying raisin.
Stop. Wrong.
Stop. Wrong.
It's full stop. Wrong. You don't need to do any of that. You need to stop and understand that Fortnite is now in its swan song and is going to step off into the sunset, and within the next 5 years, Fortnite will die. Fortnite was lucky to have the level of success it ever had. It was the exception to the rule. It was a lucky shot in the dark for your company. You should be grateful you had the level of success you had. It's time to wake up, okay? The bubble has burst. The days of milk and honey are over. You now need to actually do something smart, intelligent.
Bro, what do you mean? The days of milk and honey. He's specifically talking to Tim Sweeney, a guy who is richer beyond any level of imagination. And he's the days of milk and honey are gone. It's like, bro, calm the fuck down. It's a massive company. Think of, at least you can just be mad at all the people that lost their jobs and make it about how you also lost your job, because that's a thing to be mad about.
Maybe that's...
I'm not fucking mad about Fortnite running out of ideas. I don't give a shit about Fortnite.
The problem is that Fortnite never was that. Fortnite literally was, let's copy what everyone else did and just tape it together. Let's take the crafting mechanics of a game like Minecraft. Let's take the battle royale of a game like DayZ, and let's put it with cartoony things that look like Overwatch, and let's tape them all together and produce it as like it's an original product, when all you did was you stole other people's ideas, you taped it together, and you got lucky.
Why then did all the companies that try and piggyback off the trend got less lucky? How? Because everybody wanted to do Fortnite afterwards. We got Apex Legend. That was pretty successful. We got a bunch of other battle royales. Even single-player games got a battle royale extension to the multiplayer. Call of Duty had a battle royale. Battlefield got a battle royale. Everybody, and still Fortnite was at the top. Is it because they were lucky? No, they were just a good business, and they made a good product that everybody wanted to get. And also, of course, they aggressively advertised to children, which is something the Dark Side Phil also admits he used to do. So, in a way, I mean, yeah.
Oh, what we need to do is focus on Fortnite. You're a fucking idiot. You've actually proven right now with that one statement, you don't deserve to run Epic Games. You're an idiot. You already had your success with...
Fuck, he's so mad. It's so funny.
Fortnite. The question is, what is next?
Holy shit, he's so mad. Like, no, fuck you, stupid shit, bitch.
What is next for your company? If you keep focusing on the...
Goddamn.
Lucky, you will not exist. You will go out of business. You will go from one of the biggest gaming companies in history because of a viral hit to nothing.
Bro, this is crazy. I love this segment. Everything here is a banger. Like, everything from yesterday is a banger. This is like a peak mental illness crash out. Desperate plea for help is what this is. This man is screaming for a therapist. Obviously something going on behind the scenes, because like, what the fuck is something to be so mad about? He was seething all day. He wasn't getting any money. He was so pissed. We're gonna get to that. I'm surprised. It's like, we got like 2 hours left. I have so much to go through.
A footnote on a fucking textbook page in the history of video games because you're so dumb.
I might even go overtime, you guys.
Chance to do something relevant again. Good Lord. How dumb can you be? Is every person in charge of a game company this stupid? It seems like it. Every time you read the statement from Yves Guillemot or Phil Spencer or now this guy, I believe this is Tim Sweeney, it's the dumbest stuff you've ever read in your life. Now listen to this. This isn't our first time being here. Epic survived upheavals in 1990s with the move from 2D to 3D with Unreal 1. In the 2000s, building console games with Gears of War. And in 2012, moving to online gaming with Paragon and Fortnite. So why don't you understand that you need to...
Oh, Paragon. Yo, Paragon. I remember I played that. It was kind of like a third-person MOBA, and it was surprisingly fun. But I guess no one cared about it, and it failed. Paragon. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past. It's like Lawbreakers. You guys remember Lawbreakers? No? Because it ended in like a week, and I bought it because I fell for Cliff Blazinski's stupid scam. Oopsie.
Just mentioned 3
shout out Lawbreakers
where there was a fad, there was a change, and you changed and moved on and succeeded. So then why in the paragraph before did you say the future is still Fortnite? You even have the history literally in the next paragraph explaining why it's time to move on, and you're too ignorant to see what you wrote. You're that dumb. Living in this insulated...
I mean, to be honest, I was like a teenager.
Why?
I saved up some money and got it. I just kind of wanted to buy something on Steam, and that was the thing that came out, and I'm like, holy shit, this is nice. And Lawbreakers played kind of fun. It was like a really fast-paced, I don't know, like kind of like Quake a little bit.
Because he's at the top of the company. He's not the line-level developer. He's not down in the trenches. He lives in his fucking ivory tower. He's rich as shit. And he doesn't understand the industry. Market conditions today are the most extreme we've seen. Wrong. The market conditions today are not the most extreme.
Wrong. Holy shit, I hate him so much. How are market conditions not the most extreme? You know how fucking oversaturated the gaming space is? Everybody wants to do Fortnite. Everybody wants to do Tarkov. Everybody wants to do everything that makes money. And that causes them to make a bunch of shit that's not gonna make any money. Wrong.
Extreme that you've ever seen. That's
wrong.
It's a complete lie. That's what you say when you're failing.
Wrong.
You make excuses. This is an excuse for your failure. Your failure is directly reliant on the fact that if you made terrible decisions in the last 5 years, you put all your eggs in one basket.
Holy shit.
You failed as a leader.
You better not hope the Phil Spencer? No, Tim Sweeney is watching this. Man, Tim Sweeney, if he watched this, he would cry himself to sleep.
Not because
DSP destroyed him. He didn't even let him finish. He just was like, wrong.
The market conditions are extreme. That's stupid. That's a dumb thing to say.
Okay, we're gonna keep reading.
At Epic, we pride ourselves...
Oh, he did. He didn't even keep reading. He just jumped on the next one. So what was that? That's what we aim to do for our players. We aim to bring other like-minded developers in the industry along on the journey to build an increasingly blah, blah, blah. One buzzword after another. Okay, Phil. I mean, Tim.
Hiring the industry's best, it's painful to see so many...
But why did you fire the industry's best? Don't you already have the industry's best?
Talented people go.
I guess
don't
not.
Let them go. Step down. Of course, he's saying these employees will get 6 months of severance pay, and they're going to get stock options accelerated. Blah. Yeah, it is Tim Sweeney. I was right. So here we go.
Yeah, look, that severance package is probably juicy as hell. Like, hopefully. Because if anything, Epic Games has money to throw at severance packages. It should have.
Again. All right, seriously? Another situation where someone who everyone thought that Tim Sweeney was such a smart guy. Oh my God, he made the most virally popular Epic game ever. Wow, they print money. There's no way they could fail. They're failing.
I mean, to be honest, I agree. And it's crazy. But also, this is coming from Darkside Phil, the guy who went bankrupt running a business that was all about playing video games in the comfort of his own home. And he got a bankruptcy off of that. Like, how could you fail? Couldn't you just get lucky? And he got lucky, too. He got the luckiest he could have ever got. Because he started doing the hype thing before it was hype. And then it became hype, and he was not really on top, but he was, like, in the middle. And he still couldn't cut it. And now he's ranting about Twitter news in front of 200 people. And yesterday, as he was getting super miserable and crashing out over Street Fighter 6, around like what 10:30 p.m. his time, there were 1,700 people making fun of him on Raw Phil. 1,700 people.
They're failing because they don't know what they're doing. They never did.
And he had like 300.
Again, Fortnite was luck. Fortnite was literally...
Why couldn't you get lucky, Phil? Why don't you get some luck?
Let's take a shot in the dark because we don't know what we're doing. And this game, this stupid Fortnite game that's a tower defense with zombies, is not going to sell. We need to do something different. And they tried something different and it exploded and worked by copying other people's work, taping it together. They're a decade now they've been popular printing money. Now the money train is finally dried up. So what do? Screw the people who did all the hard work all along. Screw them, take their jobs away. Don't punish the people who made the bad decisions. Sounds like a plan.
Well, I mean, considering that most of those executives, in order to be an executive in pretty much any industry, you kind of have to be weirdly sociopathic and not care about like people and their jobs and what they're gonna feel. So considering that those people are kind of like DSP in some ways, they're just gonna find some random excuse why that's not their fault. And they're the people in the position of power, so they're just gonna blame some fucking nobody that's like the head of management for this particular project, and that guy is gonna get to eat it, and that's it. And if that guy is a friend of theirs, they're gonna give him a generous severance package, and he's gonna go working at some sort of child company, and he's still gonna have a job and get the severance package. You know, it's just politics on top. It's just the politics of the industry about the people who are on top. And you can't go to the top without being corrupt in some way and being at least a little bit sociopathic in some way. Because we're talking about like insane amounts of money. We're talking about those people are getting paid astronomical wages.
Okay.
Okay, let's catch up on some shoutouts. I think this is the downtime of the DSP stream. Holy shit, this almost got me an aneurysm. That's why I usually watch these streams not sober, because this was something else. God damn, what a segment. Big up Some Gator, who says, so someone puts out something that isn't good at the beginning, middle, and end, and it makes them a hack, according to him. How much of a hack is DSP then? And considering that people support DSP because they enjoy the content, and they haven't supported him in like 3 streams now, does that mean that he had 3 terrible streams? I think he did. I think that's exactly what it means. Big ups Casey Waggle, who says, wait, but there's more. I didn't know that that was that much, to be honest. I thought this pre-stream was just like crying about Crimson Desert and then doing shoutouts. And it seems like he's just gonna head to the gameplay, so finally we can dive into the miserable night stream. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway, who says, DSP is the Shams Sharania of fast food. Who knew? But what about Shams? I thought he was good. I thought, well, not as good as Woj, but still decent. Is he start lying? Did he sell out? Did he sell out to the prediction markets or some gambling company? I don't know. Big ups NWO News, who says, he hates Asians because they spanked him at EVO. Fair enough. He always finds a way to make it about how Asians somehow suck and they made something bad. Even though he likes a lot of Asian stuff. He likes Asian fusion cuisine, so maybe you're wrong. Maybe he loves Asians secretly. Because Brad Burney in 24 months says 1/3 of the way to Derek's preferred age, which I'm not going to do the math. I know it's going to be, we're not going to pass the legal threshold, so I'll leave it up to you. Big ups Some Gator for the $2. Oh, and big ups to you, Brad Burney, and I hope you're in good health now. And all the bad stuff passed. Hope you're doing okay, man. Big up Some Gator for the 2 says, news through DSP is like water through a used sock. It's like getting waterboarded through a used sock, even. That's what this felt like. Because even when I agree with him, he's so mean and toxic and like an asshole. And pretending that he's better, considering that he's, like I said, he went bankrupt playing video games. I mean, come on. Big ups Max Powers 99, who says, Bam Adebayo was lucky to score 83 points. Phil would have scored 84. You know, Phil would have gone for the 100. He would have beat Wilt's record, and then like everybody would clap and they would love him, and he would have like 100% field goal percentage because it's Phil. He never misses, and if he misses, somebody else fault. They fouled him. He's going to the line. He's gonna shoot like 200 free throws or 300 because every time somebody touches him, it's gonna be, oh my god, ref, this was a fucking foul, you idiot. Yeah, everybody's getting a technical. Big ups J-Dog Arcade, who says, I'm almost sure Phil watches Tucker Carlson because he's doing the exact kind of news commentary voice and inflection. Cat's probably a fan. I don't imagine him watching any kind of political commentary because, like, why? He doesn't care about that stuff. He doesn't even care about it to the extent where he wants to argue with people about politics, so I don't know why he would do that. DSP has his own style. What are you saying, that he's copying somebody? No. You can't possibly copy somebody. And from now on, I'm just going to play the TTS for the other ones. Big ups Iwamoto for the $1, dude.
Phil knew that success is fleeting, hence why he never changed until it was too late, never saved his money, is always 5 years behind. Also, I butterfly those other services they now shutter were there to branch out, which he said they should have done.
Yeah. My problem is I have nothing against companies trying stuff and failing. My problem is like people losing their jobs because of poor executive decisions and overhiring because something is successful, and then once it no longer is successful, well, you guys were just disposable. Because those people are talented people who study a lot and work really hard, because software development and game development is a hard industry, it's difficult. Even though Phil is trying to tell you it's actually easy. You just make a good game, dumbass. Just make it good. Just make the combat good. Make it fast. And make it so when I press the button, it does the thing that I want it to do. Is it that hard?
Baller alert.
Maybe.
Fortnite's been out almost a decade, and still has a player count over 1 million players daily. Even if it was declining, everything has a shelf life. This is because he can't make dollar off Fortnite.
I would have loved for DSP, after all of his hating on Fortnite, to finally play the game, and somehow it was gonna catch on. So he would be forced to play Fortnite. That would be so funny. And I think at some point it kind of mildly happened a little bit, where he was getting like a pay pig when he was, I don't know. That might be another battle royale. That might be Warzone when he was sitting in the bathrooms. Yeah, that was great. Holy shit. Next, big ups Anti-Distortion, 21 months, who says, Grug angry, in a flathead emoji. Big ups. Lord Grimm says, every game takes something from each other, though. That is true. I mean, every game is in some kind of a genre, and it adopts the whatever gameplay of the genre for the most part. Even though Fortnite kinda, well, it's probably not the first Battle Royale game, but it's the one that made it like really, really hype. So they definitely did something very special. And big ups Iwamoto, that's the last one. Also, Ursa Major, shout out for your 25 months.
DSP is just so unlikable, you always...
Oops. Sorry, what was that?
Phil knew that success is fleeting.
No! God damn it, that wasn't it. That was it. Sorry. Fucked up my... I got lucky.
DSP is just so unlikable, you always root against his points. He could explain the Holocaust to Mother Teresa, and she'd sign off on the final solution afterwards. He should step down as CEO of DSP Productions.
Or was it DSP Enterprises? But yeah, I'm trying to not go against his points, because I know it makes sense, because many of his points are just the most common sense or publicly accepted opinion on the topic. But he's just so fucking hateable. He just expresses himself in a way where it's not about the opinion, and it's not about the topic, it's about how right he is, and how he knows better than everybody else. And then he's so right, and he knows better than everybody else, and he has the most basic opinion possible. Yes, make video games good. Make video games cheaper. Make video games longer, so they can justify my money, but also make them short, so I can always be satisfied. And like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck you actually want? What's your problem? So here, hopefully, now I'm gonna refresh this page, and hopefully we're gonna get the transcript for this raw fill created. Is it created? No. Oh, goddamn. Okay, that's bad. So for the rest of the stream, there is a bunch of begging. I'm going to try and find here whenever he took breaks. I think let's start here before he actually got into the game. And let's see if we're going to get a quick beg, because the begging is going to get exponentially more pathetic and worse. And I want to catch as much of it as possible.
Camera and
is he going on break now? Or is he going to beg first? Oh, hold on. I just remembered Cerulean sent me some timestamps, so I might be able to actually
when everyone was telling me to
get this shit locked down.
Was my era when I was like these stubborn CEOs of gaming companies that had no fucking clue what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Cerulean saved my life. Massive shout out to Cerulean 96, 98, 69, 67. You know what I'm talking about. The GOAT. So we got here. Again, we have hand-holding gate continues. You remember last time he played this game? He was crying about, people crying about him being handheld. And this shall happen again, because it's Dark Side Phil.
This way. Idiot already. Okay. Okay, I'm banning this idiot already. Seriously. Already? Are people complaining?
Already?
Leave. In fact, I'm just going to forcefully make you leave. I'm not even going to...
Oh, holy shit, he's going to force you.
If I see people bitching and...
But they're still going to be there. You're just going to force them to not be able to speak.
Yeah, I'm banning you and I'm just not paying attention to you. I want to enjoy the game. I'm tired of people just sitting here complaining about stuff. So, goodbye. Okay. It escapes after 5 turns. It's going to steal a card is what it's going to do. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Next, we have more hand holding, and I'm gonna skip through a bunch of that because we got bigger fish to fry, man. We got so much more dramatic stuff happening. I think here before the break he's gonna beg.
So tough.
So he failed this part.
Damage dealing doom and block.
Let's watch him cry.
I either do a lot of damage but then take a lot, right? Or I deal a lot of doom, but then it doesn't affect it enough to kill. And then I take, like, I just keep taking a lot of damage with this character. I do feel like there is a way to play it to do better, but I haven't figured it out. I like the character. I like Necrobinder, but, All right, Judge Dredge, thanks for 500 kicks. That's our first significant kicks of the day.
The first significant kicks of the day. That sounds like a pre-beg. The significant kicks. What's a significant kick? Like a roundhouse kick? The one that gives you a concussion. That's the one.
He says, you have a chance to check out Where Winds Meet, 4.5 stars on Steam? No. I don't know what that is, unless it's, wasn't that the game? And, I think so. I fixed that because there's no automation possible for kicks right now through the service that I use.
What's the service? He can't even tell us what the service is. Because he got banned from Stream Elements, if I'm correct, and he got banned from Stream Labs. So he's using the unnamed third-party, even fourth-party service.
The service's fault, not mine, so you could stop.
Oh, by the way, I just wanted to promote that because I really enjoy making those videos. I do upload members-only videos, which are pretty much anything but DSP stuff. Like, I talk about video games, I talk about movies that I like. And today I uploaded one scrolling through the spring sale on PlayStation and talking about some games. So if you care about that and you're a member, you can go and watch those videos. If you want my epic gamer takes on video games that I've played, or ones that I haven't, or ones that I never will.
Okay. All right, so a good...
Because every once in a while, it's cool to talk about something that I enjoy on this channel. Come on. It can't be all toxic. You need to show a little bit of soul.
Let's see what we unlocked. To Aerobus. Aerobus?
Okay, we didn't have a beg, though. Not a beg? Actually, not at all?
That we were going to play during, like... Oh, Where Winds Meet 4...
Okay, we're going to get plenty of that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that at all. Maybe the next break. And I would have...
Comfort
looked it up.
Love it, but It doesn't look like it works for my audience. I don't know what.
Oh, there it is. We sniped it. I got lucky on this one. But this is, oh yeah, that's a long talking to.
Okay.
Again, this is day stream, 3:22 p.m. Things are ramping up to be really, really successful.
All right, guys. So, to be frank with everyone, as you guys can obviously see, this stream has not done well at all. This is actually the worst performing stream I've done in a very long time. This may be the last time I play the game, or maybe I'll play this game as a night stream, but I just don't see this happening as a day.
Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I'm so hyped for the Street Fighter shit, man.
We literally have people sitting in chat complaining all day. They hate the game. It's boring. I don't know what to say. Okay? So, it is what it is. I've loved the run. I hope that you guys have too. I gave it a go. It's something different. Definitely something out of my comfort zone. Now I love it, but it doesn't look like it works for my audience. I don't know what to tell you. All right? So let's see how it goes for the next 40 minutes. And if you are here and want to support the playthrough, now would be the chance to do it. All right? Okay.
All right. Anytime now, you guys.
Go to...
Anytime now. Anytime now, including right now. Including in the future. Okay, well... what was the number of contributions? 40. Okay, so that was 40. Around the time when we got that cataclysmic style begging. Now, we reach the pinnacle of this stream where he died. He died? Conquered. Oh no, he won. Or he died. I don't know. 55 contribution styles. Oh yeah, he died, definitely. 0 out of 66. And you got that face. You know he died when he gives you this face.
To use,
hold on.
In my opinion.
Yeah, that's a resting pig face with the droopy cheeks.
Okay. Well, folks, that's Slay the Spire 2. Here's the thing.
Oh my god, there was so much more begging. Let's get another one here. Or not, fuck it. This is it. This is the final begging for this.
Well, like, I would like to play it again. I can't do it as a day stream. There's no way. Not what.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I just saw the Cerulean timestamps, and this is one that I want to definitely fucking watch, because this looks fucking raw as hell. We can't gloss over this one. So this is here. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, with the nice grin. With the nice grin. Oh, he's so happy. I love seeing Phil happy. Said no one. All right, Philip, give it to us.
Why do you hate Kick? I don't hate Kick, but let me ask you a question, Merch Father. How many people actually talked to me intelligently on Kick today? And how many people supported on Kick today? Okay? How many people talked to me intelligently? Maybe like 2 or 3. How many people supported? 2. So I've been on the stream since 11.
Come on, 2 people actually? Oh, just on Kick. Okay, that's I forgot the audience segregation.
In the morning. It's now 3:35 p.m. and I've talked to like 4 people on Kick. Everyone else just sitting there, you know, saying horrible things. You know, why do you think I would want to look over there or care? Right?
But why do you also want them to give you money?
Right?
And you constantly complain about them not giving you money.
The answer's not complex.
All right, man. I mean, you're the boss.
I have to heal. It sucks because I want to hatch the egg, but
now we get one more until the end. And then from then on, I'm just going to play the good parts. I promise. No more edging.
Yeah. Rose Diamonds is probably it. I mean, take a look. That the support is terrible. Like I said, if I play this again, I'll probably play it as a night stream, but I don't know what to say. I've tried my best, have I not, to make this game work? I really have. I
don't know. What's your best?
It's great. I get pushback, being told, oh, if people just don't like a certain kind of game, I shouldn't try to yell at them and tell them that it's good. So, you know.
Oh, so him trying his best is yelling at you and telling you a game is good, so he can force you to give him money.
I don't know what else to say.
He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter.
If I can't get anyone to show up and support it, then I can't keep playing it. And this game is doing terrible today, and we have 15 minutes left, so yeah. It is what it is.
And that's it. Okay. final crash out for this stream. This needs to be it. Let's see him get killed.
So I'm dead. I'm completely dead. There's no way to stop this. Yep. So I guess appropriate that we're dead here. Yep. Done. The end of the run. I tried my best, but I had 0 armor here. Dead. Oh, I really like this character, but
And this is what the death of Slay the Spire looks like.
in my opinion. Okay. Well, folks, that's Slay the Spire 2. Here's the thing. I don't know, like, I would like to play it again. I can't do it as a day stream. There's no way. Not when I just had one of the lowest supported streams I've had. Actually, this may be the lowest supported stream I had all year.
Maybe of all time, yeah.
Yeah. Like, actually, for sure, I think it is. Now that I'm
Is he pretended to think about it?
thinking about it, this is the slowest support stream I've had all year.
When did I make a little bit of money?
So-
When was the last time?
There's not much I can do.
Come on, you just want it for the hype, so we can say, yep, instead of saying this is one of the most supported, you can say this was the least supported. Might have even said ever. Why not? Fuck it.
I like the game. I think it's ingenious. I think it's fun. I think it's unique. I think it definitely has an audience. I mean, of course it does, because 500,000 people are playing this a day. But I can't make people like it or like to watch it, okay? So I do like
Or like to watch you play it, because clearly they like watching it.
the game. Perhaps.
Oh, wait. So 220 is back, as I can see in his chat. Look at this. Is that not him? Yep. He's given 240 subs. Look, and he's here. He's back. This is from yesterday, day stream.
I do like the game.
Well, some of those cucks, they never actually leave. They always come back.
Perhaps we would bring it back as a late night stream at some point, but I obviously cannot continue to play it as a daytime stream after today, you know? It was fun. Wait, 18 hours I think we played? I'm trying to remember how many videos I made of it. A good amount, I would say. So,
and I think, you know what I think happened here? He gave 1 sub to kind of power trip on DSP, because this guy has given 240 subscriptions in general. You can count the math and count how much that is. And he could have given him 100 subs. He could have given him 10, 20, save this stream. He gave him 1 to show him that he's actually, he's got the bag. He's the one with the bag. He's holding the knife and he's holding the bread.
I do.
Actual power tripping. You can donate subs when you're banned on Kick. Well, there you go. That's probably what he was doing.
At some point, but I obviously cannot.
But pay pigging after you get banned, this is like ultimate cuckery. He's like the CEO of getting cucked.
Continue to play it as a daytime stream after today, you know? It was fun. Wait, 18 hours I think we played? I'm trying to remember how many videos I made of it. A good amount, I would say. So, thank you for watching if you did. Thank you for engaging if you did. And of course, thank you for supporting if you did. All right? The game was great. Did I get any new achievements today? There are no achievements. It's in early access. That's right. Okay. Here's the thing. If more games like this, unique games come out, I would love to know about them. I would absolutely love to play more variety of games. And this definitely fits into that wheelhouse for sure, does it not? But, you know, I got to do this the wise thing. And I got to play games that are going to have people come and want to see my streams and support them. And this didn't always do great anyway. The first stream it did. After that, it was rough. And now today is the worst. So, yeah, life is life. It is what it is. If I could just do whatever I wanted on every stream, it would be amazing. But I'm not that level of creator.
Success? You mean I'm not that successful? He didn't want to say that, but that's exactly what he said.
All right. All right, guys. So thank you so much.
Oh, give him a shout out. Give him a shout out. Come on. Come on. Give Sonic a shout out.
Maybe in the future, maybe we'll...
Huh? What was that sound? What?
Do a late night stream of Slay the Spire.
Is he going to get actually ghosted? Because he called him a sociopath yesterday. He said, yeah, 220 is a fucking sociopath. I'm only going to unban him if he sends me 220 subs. And now he gave him 1. He's not getting a shout out.
Or maybe we would bring it...
To be honest, that's exactly what he deserves.
Back when the game updates and there's new characters. Because I played all 5 now. I've seen all the characters that the game has to offer. So I wouldn't be against playing it again in the future to check out new content or whatever. All right? All right, thank you guys for watching. Peace out. All right.
All right. Now let's get the actual, like, off-the-record discussion.
Yeah, guys, I'm not going to lie. That's
Yeah, guys. I thought that was life, Phil. Life is life, but now life is something else.
huge disappointment for me. I love the game, and now I can't play it anymore. You know? But it's life.
Oh no, it's still life.
All right. Let's get set up.
It's a huge disappointment for me. So not the game, but not getting the money. It's a huge disappointment. Man, any streamer worth their money or whatever that phrase was would have got destroyed for this. Like, this is the end of their career. Just this one comment is the end. It's over. But for DSP, it's just a Tuesday. Phil? You're still here, Phil. Don't start jerking off. Stream is still on. No, Phil. Put your willy away. Oh, do we need the music? Or is that Raw Phil music? No, that's DSP's music. Raw Phil would never do that to me.
Okay.
All right, Phil, tell us something.
On the late stream, it is the return of Street Fighter 6. We are going to try to get Alex to master tonight. You know, one way or another, we're close. We're already very close to getting him to master. He's at 4-star diamond, so another...
Oh, massive stall, by the way. Massive stall. There's absolutely no reason for this stream to keep going on.
Session. Very well tonight, we could pull it off, especially if I hit a win streak.
Like, that's why I stopped playing music at the end of the streams, because it's like, once I tell you I'm finishing the stream, I think you're just leaving. So why would I just make it longer? It kind of makes no sense.
We could pull it off. The problem is, I don't play the game enough. You know, like, I've only used Alex twice, and now it's like, I feel like tonight I'm starting from square one again, while everyone else who plays that game in ranked just keeps playing constantly. I rarely play it. So now I'm coming back tonight, I feel like, oh, is it going to be rough going again tonight? It might be. You know, I want to get Alex to master tonight, but I don't know if we're going to do it. We'll have to see. Okay? But that's tonight between 7-7:30. Come on back. Hang out with me. And let's see if we can pull it off. Obviously, if we get good support on that stream, that would help a lot for the fact that this stream was the slowest of the year. And then tomorrow, hang out with me.
Well,
rotate the schedule.
That did not happen.
Back tomorrow will be Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
Blah, blah, blah.
For those who like Slay the Spire 2, I appreciate you. And, you know, I'm with you. I'm just...
And also, I don't understand this for those who liked or for those who supported. Because then it's like, you realize the content is free, right? So instead of giving a shout out to all the people that actually bothered to sit there watching your fucking trash-ass stream, you're only thanking the people that gave you money or liked it. I mean, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's so weird. It's always been weird when he uses that specific term. Oh, for all of you who fucking supported, thank you. And I know it's just like a passive-aggressive way of complaining, but you don't have to do that.
I'm feeling just as down and sad as you probably are that we're not playing it anymore.
What? No, I think you're feeling a lot down and sad because they didn't get paid to play the game. And you did. And you didn't, actually. I think that's the problem.
But that's, you know, what can I do? Try my best. I mean,
oh, no.
I tried my best.
He's acting like I'm getting fucking residuals out of this. I'm getting a kickback from DSP playing Slay the Spire.
I didn't crash out. I didn't sit here just begging the whole stream. I just played the game and enjoyed it, right? And
nah. There's like 4 or 5 timestamps of begging that exist here. That I have, but I just not gonna play it for the sake of brevity. Let's get to Street Fighter.
In this case, it is what it is, right? All right, see you all tonight for Street Fighter. Peace out, everybody.
All right, what do we do now that we have peaced out? We teleport to this dimension, the Street Fighter dimension, which looks exactly the same because it's the same thing.
I have an update for you regarding.
But it sounds better because it has cooler music
with the schedule and everything. Earlier today. Sadly, I had the worst supported stream of 2026.
Based.
Made about $50 playing Slay the Spire 2. And it wasn't that I wasn't playing it well. I was doing well. I was learning. I was enjoying myself. I was interacting with the chat. Sadly, I just cannot get a good crowd who want to see Slay the Spire 2, which really sucks. It's a great game. It gets hundreds of thousands of players a day on Steam. It sold millions of copies.
Then what happened?
I can't get people to come by. I just can't. I don't.
Why not?
Say. It is what it is. So I'm done playing it for now. We may return to it in the future.
In this, okay, how to trigger DSP for free. When he's saying this, all you have to say is, well, insert streamer here has been playing it all day and he got X amount of views. All you got to do is that. Just bring up another streamer who loves the game and has been playing it. And you're like, but you got to keep the message short, not have it be like a paragraph.
Do another run with new characters as they unlock, because there's only 5 characters in the game right now out of the total 12 that will be in the game when it's completed. So, we're done with it. And what sucks about that is, obviously, that's a way slow stream, $50. I'm hoping that tonight I can get Alex to master, I can entertain all of you, and you guys will support Street Fighter tonight. I really hope it will go well, and that we can get stuff going. So, thank you.
It did not. He did not. None of it happened. None of his wishes were fulfilled.
To Free JT, thank you to Bardicket. All.
Thank you to Skip.
Tonight. This is the final stream that counts for this week. I'm going to get paid in a couple of days for a week's performance on a week when, number one, I was off for 2 days, so there's already a missing day.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna get paid in a couple of days for a week's performance? Oh, this is on Kick. Oh my god. Yeah, of course.
And now we've had slow performance.
What a fucking begging bitch.
All week. Don't ask me why, but we have. So,
by the way, he just got paid from YouTube like 3 days ago. Actually, I think on Monday, because 21st was a Saturday, then you had 22nd. On the 23rd, 2 days ago, literal 2 human days ago, he got paid from YouTube. A massive bag of money. That is already gone.
Tonight, kicks and subs. Moral support has absolutely no value whatsoever when it comes to helping the channel and the business. 0. No impact at all. All right, what we need is kicks and subs tonight. If you like the content, if you like Street Fighter 6, if you like the fact that I started playing with Alex and got him to master so quickly, please support the stream tonight.
They did not.
No value at all for the moral support. 0.
Come on, not even a little bit? Can I just, not even a shout out?
W show tomorrow. That's cool to hear.
Who, Jade?
No value at all for the moral.
Oh yeah, Jade. What did he say? Hey, Oos, I go first AW show tomorrow. What was, Dynamite? Oh my god, watch out for Jade on Dynamite. We might get Jade in the wild. On Dynamite, on TNT, or TBS, or wherever that is. I just pirated. I'm gonna be looking out. Maybe MJF is gonna cut a promo on Jade. Holy shit, that's gonna be so cool.
Are you, Jade? He says he's going to his first AEW show tomorrow. He's
gonna get the Young Bucks are gonna super kick him into the crowd. Like off the wheelchair and everything. That's gonna be so cool. They're gonna get so much heel heat.
It's cool to hear. I hope you have a great time and I hope it's a good show. I haven't seen AEW in a zillion years now. I never watched the show, you know. But hopefully it's entertaining for you. It's really cool. All right, so tonight, Alex, I hope we can get him to master. I want to get him to master so we can go back to other characters and have fun with a variety again, rather than just the same character over and over. We'll have to see how it goes, okay? What do we have for dinner? Tonight, my wife made a pasta bake. It was chickpea rotini pasta. It was a passata-based sauce, which is just strained Italian tomatoes.
So a tomato sauce. Tomato sauce. It's tomato sauce. Passata-based sauce. And then he just explains it like tomato sauce. Where can you find all the custom music? YouTube.com/SnortWave. One thing. SnortWave Records. My real record label. Totally real.
Then she put...
I have different artists on there that are all me. And some of them aren't, actually.
In herbs, spices, and other things. There was some fat-free mozzarella cheese. There was diced sweet onion. There was a ground chicken sausage that tastes amazing and is super healthy. It was a really good dinner. Absolutely delicious dinner. Homemade stuff. Stepdad has now done.
Oh, God.
Hello to Jade from over on Kick. So, Jade.
What the fuck?
Jade says he's hoping to see Edge. Is Edge still with AEW?
Oh yeah, he is. I think he's gonna see him again. I'm not even joking. Watch out for Jade. He might be, since he is disabled, he might be front row or somewhere where you got like a really good eyesight to the ring. So I don't know where disabled people usually sit in those arenas, but if you got any idea, maybe you can ask ChatGPT and watch out. Legit, we can get a Jade in the wild.
I don't know. I pay no attention at all. That's cool. Maybe you'll get to see Edge in person. I did get to see Edge in person 100 years ago.
Oh yeah, when he was Edge and not Cope. Is he still Cope? That was so weird. Cope. I think he's just Adam Copeland now, or Adam Cope. It's so come on. He should have been like some kind of a discount Edge. Should have been Sharp Surface. Oh my god, that's Sharp Surface music. That's Blades music. That's I don't know.
Sky Jogger.
Something like Edge, but not Cope. Cope is so weird.
Did a $5 super chat. Says, would you ever go on the show Fish Tank? They said last season they'd love to have you on. It's being hosted by Bam Mark.
Yeah, the corner. The corner.
With a bunch of bad behavior. So the answer is no. I have no interest. Zero.
No, he's not. I would love to see him on Fish Tank. He's never going on Fish Tank, obviously. He wouldn't even go on a fucking interview online.
Absolutely not.
Let alone go on Fish Tank in person. But I would love to see him. They would make this guy crazy. Actually, they would destroy him.
Appreciate that.
They would destroy him, bro. I can't believe that. Oh, Pat Noticer, big ups for the 2. I love this level of wordplay. This is what gets me every time. Unfortunately, we got to see Phil Edge in person. And not just Edge, we watched him use his finisher. You saw his finisher, man. But he kind of accidentally used it on himself. Oh. Watch out! He's about to finish!
Okay.
It was his signature move. Okay, anything else?
Hit it. Let's go. Let's
begging.
Subs, let's get super chats. Let's get everything going to make up for that slow stream earlier today of Slay the Spire. Just sucks because I really like Slay the Spire. I would love to keep playing it. Can't get people to show up for it, so it is what it is. I got to play what people want, and Street Fighter definitely has been there. So let's go. Gabriel, how are you tonight? It's good to see you. Super Bonchan says, if Ethan Ralph gets married and sends an invitation to you and your wife, would you attend? I don't know anything about that. I don't even know if he's eligible to be married. I thought that he already was married.
You can always go again.
We can't go on a trip right now. Even if we wanted to, we can't.
Why not? Are you broke? Are you a poor man, Phil?
So.
No, they can't.
Tonight, it's good to see you.
God damn it. Big ups Casey, who says, but wait, it gets so much better. He shows his true colors in Street Fighter 6. Well, I mean, DSP showing his true colors as a beggar is like, I don't know, a lion showing its true colors as a carnivore. But I don't disagree with you. Shit gets crazy. Let's see if we can get some more Goldust out of this segment. He's never listened to MF Doom.
No, I've never listened to MF Doom.
Never. Well, Phil would like him because MF Doom makes, he had that great album that's about food. And DSP likes food. Oh, listen to this.
No, and no. And no. My body has nerve issues.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's called genetics. There's nothing I can do about it. My body has nerve issues. I've had back issues since I was in my 20s. And now I have ongoing nerve issues in my neck and things. I'm going to have it for the rest of my life. It's because of the genetics, because my dad has them too. All my problems are sadly, my health problems are all inherited. My aunt had gout. Now I've got gout. My dad has back and nerve issues. My
aunt have gout. Everybody. His whole family destroyed him. He's like the Exodia of terrible genetics. Oh my God. Well, Phil? Repeat after me.
I said gout. I said gout. I said gout. I said gout.
Look, another one. Fall gout.
Has some health issues. I'm getting those health issues.
I thought that was a blood disorder.
It sucks. What can you do? It just sucks because I'm the end product of a million things all at once, and I got to deal with them.
Oh, Big Ups Casey. Yeah. Oh, you mean when he got his stream reported? That's we're gonna get to that because apparently he got age restricted and people couldn't even send him super chats. And I've never seen this happen to DSP, so this is gonna be spectacular.
That's the full body PJs, right? Long Johns. I think I owned 1 or 2 sets when I was a small child.
Okay, there's so much.
Did I ever like Gravity by Metallica? I thought it was a good song at one point.
The Gravity by Metallica. You know this meme? Gravity by Metallica. The meme is that there's no such song. But I actually thought there was. No, like actually doesn't no. You look up Gravity Metallica, there's no song by Metallica that's called Gravity. That's it, yeah. But he thought it was good. Like he liked it.
Did I ever like Gravity by Metallica? I thought it was a good song at one point.
Sure. Metallica's Gravity. It's an iconic song. Come on, it went like quadruple platinum on a DSP stream. You might have even heard like an AI cover of it running in the background. It's the one that goes like, Gravity! I want Gravity! And then you got a Kirk Hammett wah-wah solo for 10 minutes. You got Lars' awesome drums, as you all know. Actually awesome. Legit.
We'll be starting shortly. Within 5 minutes, we're going to begin, everyone, because I really want to get Alex to Master tonight. Send contributions. Let's go. Let's hit Master tonight. Let's have a well-supported stream to make up for, sadly, the failure of Slay the Spire 2, which really sucks that it did.
I don't think he lied. I think he just, like, was wrong. He was just wrong. Which is, they call this the Mandela effect, right? When you think something that doesn't exist exists. Like if you thought that DSP had long hair at some point, and that's just kind of how it was left in your mind, but he never had long hair. It's like one of those things.
That's just a case where, like, I just can't make every kind of game work for stream, even though I really tried hard and I really wanted Slay the Spire 2 to work. I did my damnedest, and it just didn't work out. People don't like it. What can I say, right?
All right, let's see a little bit of terrible gameplay.
So I guess this is it. We're not even going to get $100 of support tonight for fucking Street Fighter. Then fuck this game. Really, fuck it. It's not worth the stress to play it. It's not. Because I hate it. Flatman, thanks for a $2 tip. It's really not worth the stress of playing this garbage. It's too fucking shitty of a game online to enjoy. So why fucking put myself through the torture of playing a shitty game? I'll fucking something else to play. This game is ass.
Okay. A little bit further. This is going great. We're gonna watch a little bit of this, and then something interesting is gonna happen. So here Phil is about to win. He's so close to winning, but what's gonna happen? You guys think he's gonna win? I think he's gonna win. Phil's a born winner. Except when he loses, but that's when someone cheats. He didn't even, like, win for real. He cheated. He lagged. Look at this guy lagging. Yeah, that's why he lose. There you go. And now something real interesting gonna happen.
Here comes a new challenger.
Awful. Yeah, some idiot mass reported the stream and age restricted.
One guy
can't even get any super chats on the fucking stream. That's what happened.
No. But how can one guy mass report? How does that work? One guy? But also, is it false flagging you if you did the thing you got flagged for? Like, there's many times that I get age restricted because I say bad words. Like, I think it was 2 streams ago. That one got age restricted. And you just eat it, man. You just eat it. If you want to talk trash, you're just going to have to eat the age restrict.
Just to piss.
And he got flagged for, I suspect, just something like this. Listen to this. Okay, this one has look at what the transcript looks like for this. These spaces are what you think they are. And there's a lot of spaces, buddy. Okay, let's try Here, I think this is a whole rant. Oh, that's a juicy rant.
The game is so fucking bad online that it literally just favors someone pressing jab over and over. It breaks through everything. The game is fucking terrible. Why do fucking idiots play this fucking game? It's so bad online. I'm literally doing no attacks. I'm just standing still. And she's going jab, 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 and it hits me. Zanzibar Nights, thanks for 500 kicks. It's not working again. It's fucked up again, as you can see.
Yeah, showed you the transcript. Let's do this thing where I'm gonna mark this specific string of symbols, and I'm gonna press Control F, which helps me search, and then I'm gonna paste it. And in here, I don't know if this is just the transcript. You can see this light up like a Christmas tree. Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! I'm not gonna go through all of these because it's what you would imagine. Surprisingly, towards the end, they get a little bit less, but still, very, very generous amount of spaces. Now, I think it would be a million view idea if you just went there and clipped every single swear in here, but that's going to cost you a lot of your soul and a lot of your time. So, I'm just going to let you connect the dots, and you're going to find out that he was actually toxic as fuck, and he was rightfully age-restricted, as you should be. So we have 159... 53, that is wild. Let's see this, King of WWE Champions. I'm gonna trust you. I'm just a trusting individual. So let's see what this is gonna be. 159, 53. Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna hide this off the screen.
All because I had to guess, because that's Cammy. I had to guess the right move, and I lose now because of a guess. You suck. You're a piece of shit. You're a terrible fucking player. You earned no hits. Fuck your mother. Really, fuck your mother. You're a terrible player.
Double down. Double down. Hit him again. Because I'm going to get restricted too. Get used to that. So let's get this.
You suck.
Again.
Piece of shit. You're a terrible fucking player. You earned no hits.
Why am I restricted?
Really, fuck your mother. You're a terrible player.
Remember how mad he was before he met Kat? Whoa. Remember? I can't imagine. He must have been so much worse than this. So let's go back to this.
Yeah. Some idiot mass report.
Fuck around goes into find out.
The stream and age restricted.
This is the finding out part.
Super chats on the fucking stream. That's what happened. Just to piss me off further, some idiot mass reported the stream, so I can't get any super chats on the stream now.
Yeah, fuck around and to find out combo. Wake up, find out. What? So let's actually do the previous gimmick and continue from this point on and see how many juicy moments are we gonna get. So this is 325. So let's go somewhere around here and see what's up after this point. Not much swearing here, not much here. We have a JP Perfect. Oh, okay.
Without actually properly.
Oh, let's see this.
So thank you to Positive.
Hey, massive ups to Choco Smoke for the 5 gifted, dude, and big ups to Casey who says it gets worse. I know, buddy. I saw this last part. I watched. I caught this live. It was gold.
Content who gifted a sub. Guys,
this is the part I've been wanting to get to the whole stream, because this is fucking godlike. Actually godlike. Okay? Godlike now?
So
there we go.
Thank you to Positive Content who gifted a sub. Guys, if you want to contribute, now you got to do it on the Kickstarter. You got to tip me. That's it. I can't get any income on the stream because some fucking idiot mass reported it. Which the bots, sadly, pick up on that. And will just flag it without actually properly reviewing it. And there's no point, because once the stream's offline, I can't get any more income on it anyway.
What?
There's no point even disputing it.
What, Phil? Why would they do that? You've been so nice.
So when you get some support on the kick side, that would be awesome.
Oh my god, and he's gonna get perfected now. He's gonna get perfected now after this segment. Oh my god.
If you get some tips for the end of the stream, that would be awesome.
No. Wait, was this really Piece of Peace? Oh, because it's called Gwet. It's called Get. Oh no. And he's about to get fucked. Oh my god, how is this so much better than I thought it was? You know, I already thought it was amazing.
Of course.
No way, man. This is like when the stars align and also the planets align and the whole galaxy is aligned in a perfect straight line. And he missed the goal in the end. It's not, he didn't even get a pity tip.
I can't get anything out anywhere. There's
okay, eat this. Eat it.
To fucking hit it. On fight, my move drops.
You getting the perfect now? Oh, he's about to get now.
Medium punch launcher, nothing.
Yeah, keep crying. Keep crying. I want to see those tears. Real pig roach tears. Let's get it.
He will literally not do anything out of stance.
More. More, piggy. More. Cry.
What the Back medium kick. Back medium kick. That's what the game just gave me. Back medium kick. It won't even give me the right direction anymore. It literally won't give me the right direction anymore.
Eat it. Eat it. So also something I wanted to look up. So this is 33058. Support the fucking? I don't get support the. Okay, let's do the brackets. Yes. Yes. Is it here?
Guys, can we get some support for
Yeah, listen. And this is at the 1 hour mark. Thank you to whoever flagged it earlier, because I forgot. This is a beautiful, beautiful clip. This is right after the fuck your mother segment. After this one. Listen to this. This is amazing.
Level 3. No matter what, any move she does from anywhere on the screen immediately goes to level 3 from full screen. Guys, can we get some support for Street Fighter 6? I had a terrible day.
Actually yelling.
Great game. No one wanted to watch Slay the Spire 2. You guys are here for Street Fighter 6. Support the fucking stream. Let's get some contributions right now during Street Fighter 6. Support the fucking stream. Street Fighter 6, support the fucking stream. Street Fighter 6, support the fucking stream.
Mega toxic.
Some contributions right now during this match.
Right now.
I want to shout out contributions when this match is done, period.
Okay, let's see what happened when this match is done. Let's see. Is this gonna happen?
Of course. Of course. Look at this randomness.
Miserable. Miserable man.
This fucking sucks. This game is fucking garbage. I'm tired of it. He does random strike. Oh, it counters everything you're doing. Fuck this game. In the middle of my hit, he's mashing low. And he gets it. Fuck.
Cry, bitch, cry.
They've actually taught scrubs that this is what you do.
Oh, man.
Mash for reversal supers, because if the combo drops, you get a reversal super through it.
He better be giving shoutouts now. Is he giving shoutouts? Is he giving shoutouts?
This game fucking stinks. I hate it.
No shoutouts. Just crying. Just crying. Shoutouts?
This game is insanely frustrating.
Maybe?
Thank you, Scotty Doo. Scotty Doo has just gifted a membership. Thank you to Scotty Doo.
Okay, well, there you go. He got a membership. And
Tarantula MS is here and did a $15 tip. Says, hey, Phil. How you doing, Tarantula? Good evening.
Okay, he got this, so his wish came true. He gave a bunch of shoutouts. Let's go back to where we were earlier in this timeline. At the 3:30 mark, he's still playing against, allegedly, I really hope this is Piece of Peace, because I know Piece of Peace fucking completely dunks on DSP.
Won't give me the right direction.
Every fucking time. And whenever he does, we just pretend he doesn't, because it's like survivorship bias. Big ups Christian for the sub. So let's get to eventually a part where he begs some more.
I got the fucking move out. I can't believe it came out. I really can't believe it.
Insane crying. Crying when he wins, crying when he loses. Gets perfected by this jury, by the way.
The game's on. I can't believe.
Oh, not yet. At some point.
I parried it, you piece of shit game. I fucking parried it.
In any case, if you like fighting games or Street Fighter, this is it. This is it. This is the gold standard of a DSP Street Fighter stream. Crying when he wins, crying when he loses, low support, detractor features, getting fucking dunked on, and it ends. And he got fucking flagged in, what was that? Age restricted. Totally rightfully, by the way.
For the record, for those watching on demand, no one supported. So I've been playing for 2.5 hours. We barely got any support tonight. Instead, I got mass reported on YouTube for bullshit, so I can't even make a super.
What is the bullshit?
The thanks I fucking get for toughing it out in this piece of shit game. So, there you go.
That's the thanks I get? What?
Fuck this game.
What a fucking entitled bitch.
Fuck this laggy shit.
All right, let's get to the next part. And now, I think this is even the last part. This is it. This is it. 4 hours in, 10:20 a.m. p.m. Already overtime, salty as fuck. $83 in King Stacks, which, by how much he cried about it, you might think he got $10.
All right, that's it. I did as much as I could. I got over 23,000 points, which is kind of what I was trying to do, but there's no point in playing this. It's impossible to play. Every time I try to play with Alex online, I play tryhards, and the connections are absolutely god fucking awful, and it lags to living shit, and I'm not actually being basically rewarded for the stress. You know
what? What does that mean, Phil? Let's get a replay so we can maybe think about what that's supposed to mean.
And I'm not actually being basically rewarded for the stress. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing if, like, people are cheering me on and they're being happy and they're like, yeah, Phil, you can do it. Instead, I got toxic-ass fucking people tonight. Like, a whole group of toxic people flagging the fucking stream.
I thought it was one guy. And also, it was totally rightful. If you look at this transcript and you think this should not be age-restricted, you're just straight up lying. You're just straight up wrong. And I would say this about my stuff. If I'm swearing like a fucking Turkish truck driver, I should get fucking age-restricted, which is what I get a lot of the times.
Being dicks over on Kick. So fuck it. I'm not going to bother with it anymore. If I play the game, I'll probably just play with the characters I'm good with. You know? I'm trying to learn, legit, trying not to be a spamming, bitch like these fucking people online, but you just can't do it. You notice I didn't study any meta whatsoever.
Oh, excuse side Phil.
Learn for myself. It's only the third time I'm playing with the character. It's impossible. People already know safe jump setups. People know everything. It's like, dude, that shit you should know 6 months in. You know it after 7 days? It's fucking insane. All right, well, screw this game. Really, like, screw it. The ranked play is atrocious. It is. It's atrocious. The connections are god-awful. Constant dropping of frames, dropping of inputs. Impossible to try to learn a fucking character unless you play it nonstop. I don't. So it's going to basically go exactly the same way Sagat did. Like, I know if I played the game a lot more, right, I would do better. If I played the game a lot more, I would have better execution. I would basically know all the setups for Alex.
But Phil, you've been playing this game for 2 years, man. What does it say here? And this is just on PC. 133 hours just on PC. And he bought the PC version, I don't even know when. Like, does it say here somewhere? I don't know. But he bought it like a year and a half after the game came out. After he bought it on PlayStation, on Xbox.
I get him to master, but I don't play enough. When I play this game 1 to 2 times a week, it's not enough to get...
Like, you're supposed to be a pro player, and you're playing against people who are balancing a bong between their legs, and probably teenagers. You legitimately have accolades from professional tournaments, bruh.
Characters to master anymore. That's the sad fact.
You're not supposed to be held to the same standard. You're a former professional. Act like it.
If I was going to get Alex to master, it had to be day 1. That was the only way I was going to do it. I'm serious. Like, that was the only way I was ever going to do it, to play the shit out of the game, but no one wanted that. You guys wanted me to do all kinds of balance and all kinds of variety and stuff, right?
Oh, it's you guys' fault. It's your fault that he sucks at Street Fighter.
I'm very frustrated, obviously.
Obviously. I mean, of course.
You know, I hope that some people enjoyed the stream. The Kick side was just a bunch of whiny brats, but the YouTube side at least was kind of nice, and it sucks that the stream got flagged, so now it's a low-income stream, bullshit, and I stressed out.
Low income, low IQ.
Stupid fucking game. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Any last words?
Really?
He stressed the fuck
I know, 'cause
out.
people are like, "Well, play your other characters." I know, like I know, but that's what the point I was making is if I was ever going to get him to master, it was going to be now. Like the longer you wait, the more people learn the meta and play better against that character. You know what I'm saying? So day one, I could have got him to master if I played enough. I played all day and I couldn't do it. I was like this close. Yeah. Sucks. All right.
All right. Anything more? Can we beg some more? Yeah, we can. We can, because this keeps going. This keeps going. Then we put the camera back here, and then we recap. Then we have schedule. He was so desperate. At least to get to like 100. And be like, okay, you guys, well, this is not the worst, but, you know, it's like whatever. Not even that.
All right, everyone. Well, that's it for Street.
Oh, deep sigh. Like I hate when he deep sighs.
But I want to play with the characters that I know how to play with.
And it means he's upset.
Which is what I will do next stream, and hopefully the next stream goes better than this one. And I mean connections, and I mean everything, positivity. Enough with the fucking trolling and the toxic shit in chat. You guys don't know. People who don't watch on demand.
Instant victim, by the way. Instant victim. Because this is the narrative now. Didn't get money, so what can we do? Pity. He needs pity. That's what he needs.
You have no clue. These idiots just came here, started spamming toxic shit all night.
They always do. Literally always. The kick chat literally always trolling.
Right.
And he lets them. And he lets them for situations like this where he needs to be the victim. So now people, if they're not going to give him money because he's meaningful, if they're not going to give him money because he's chill and fun and good at the game, they're going to give him money because they feel bad for him. Because he's being a victim of online abuse.
They're not even here to say.
And he's going to take it anyway.
Dicks. Like, why would that inspire me to want to play better or do better or care? You know what I mean? Like, geez. I'm talking about the kick chat. I'm not talking about the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat was generally all right. There was a few annoying people in YouTube chat, but the kick chat was just insane, man. Ridiculous spamming and nonsense. Like, come on. Jay Kuma, there's no point in processing setups. The point is getting the execution during the matches online. I could sit there in training mode and I'll do the combos over and over. It's not going to help me. Anyway, let me stop recording. So we'll come back Friday Night Fights and we'll see what happens if I pick my usual characters. And that's why I went so late, is because I know I'm not using Alex again. Fuck it. All right. All right, guys.
Another deep sigh.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I can't. Do you see how the chat is moving on Kick? How am I even supposed to read it?
People spamming welcome home. What do you mean? You're complaining the chat's too fast? But then again, you complain about big streamers not reading the chat because it's too fast.
When people are behaving like that. I can't even read it. You guys are spamming nonsense in the fucking chat. There's no way I can read that chat.
Yeah, it's the Dark Side Phil's chat.
Any heads or tails about it. You know what I mean? I can't. And you've been doing that all night, and you know you have been. In general, the kick chat has been atrocious tonight. Not every single person, but most people have been pretty bad, man.
Then why you want them to pay you then?
Jerks.
When you hate them?
How am I supposed to have
you hate them, they hate you, but you want them to pay you.
any kind of positive interaction with you, right?
Well, you guys, you've been naughty.
Zanzibar Nights, I did not ignore 500 kicks. I shouted out all kicks that I got. All the kicks that I got were shouted out tonight. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. I have no clue what you're talking about.
I don't know either. I don't know, man. I think you shouted out everything.
Okay.
Or did he?
I didn't read the message. Dude, I'm playing fucking fighting games and I'm heated. I'm not going to read the message and have a conversation with you during fighting game nights, and you know that.
But that's like, wasn't that the whole point about after this match, I want to do shout outs? Yeah, that was a thing. Could have done after the match.
I don't do that. I don't have conversation back and forth on fighting game nights. It's always been that way. I got to focus on the game, especially when my adrenaline's up and I'm all heated and shit. You notice now I'm a lot more calm because I'm not playing anymore. But when I'm
he's a lot calmer now. Yeah, he really looks like it.
Playing that shit, you know it's not conversational when I play Street Fighter, and you know that. So don't even try it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He stayed until 10:30 p.m. I guess spending time with his wife isn't looking possible on that night. Oh. And he didn't even get paid. So he did it all for nothing. And he got clip farmed. Right. So it was a net negative. He could have just quit the stream when he was being trashed at the game and then be like, fuck this. At least I'm going to go spend some time with my wife.
Well, guys, that's it for tonight. Tomorrow, I don't know how tomorrow's going to go. Today was a really frustrating day. I think you know why, right?
Why?
I played a game I really liked on the earlier stream. I love that game. I love Slay the Spire 2. I wanted to do more runs in the game. I wanted to keep playing it. But I can't get a good crowd for it, right? So it sucks. I can't play a game that I like, and that really annoys me. And then tonight I come in and I'm like, well, hopefully at least tonight we'll recover from that. No. It ends up being another stream where full frustration of how bad that game is online, trolling in the kick chat, and then low support.
Oh, poor Phil.
Like, wow, that's
really yeah, sorry I fucked up the camera.
Really nice behavior to do that to the streamer who you know is frustrated. And that's why people did it, because they know I'm upset. They know that my blood pressure is up. They know that.
Oh my God, his blood pressure is up. Let's attack him now. No, man, you were just doing trash at the game. People made fun of you, as they always do. And you crashed out, and now you want to turn over and be a victim after being such a fucking badass? What was that? What was that? Okay, let's go. So this is 413. What was that? This part. Why didn't you keep the same energy as you did here?
You suck. You're a piece of shit. You're a terrible fucking player. You earned no hits. Fuck your mother. Really, fuck your mother. You're a
where's that energy, Phil? Where did that energy go, Phil? Why didn't you tell the fucking trolls to go fuck their mothers, motherfucker? The fucker of mothers. Prolific fucker of mothers. What happened, Phil? I thought you were based as hell and cool.
Recover from that. No. It ends up being another stream where full frustration of how bad that game is online, trolling in the kick chat, and then low support, and then flagging the stream so no one can even super chat. It's like, wow, that's really nice of you, right? Like, really nice behavior to do that to the streamer who you know is frustrated. And that's why people...
But that they don't like you, though.
Because they know I'm upset. They know that my blood pressure is up. They know that that game pisses me off.
And you just told them, in your desire, because this is what he always does, in his desperate desire to be a victim, he told everybody how you can trigger him, and how you can get to him, and how you can piss him off. So now you gotta do the thing that he just complained about, and that's how you win.
That's why they act like that. They're animals, right?
They're animals.
Strike when he's down. Strike when he's bleeding. Strike the...
Yeah, stab him. Stab Phil.
Anyway.
With the sharp stick. Ooga booga stab Phil.
All right? Will not be anything...
Hit him with the rock.
Okay.
And with the rock bottom.
Will be a morning show, Dragon Quest, RimWorld. I hope that will recover from today. Seriously, I hope so.
Nah, don't count on it. But most probably.
I'm, you know, very disappointed.
Pissed? Pissed? You're what? What did the transcript say? Even the transcript says this. 100%. I hope, man, I'm, you know, very disappointed. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. He did the gimmick. He did the meme. He did it. He said the thing. The biggest fucking meme. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
100%. I hope, because, man, I'm pissed.
Well, it's more like, I am angry. Well, I'm disappointed. That's kind of what it was like.
Very disappointed in how today went. But, you know, basically outright being told, no, you cannot play that game that you like. We don't want to see it. And then playing a game that I...
Oh, what a bitch.
And basically get trolled to high heaven the whole fucking...
What a bitch. What was that? Oh, that's such a great quote. And basically being told basically outright being told, oh my God, this guy is level 1 million victimhood. Level 1 million. No, you cannot play that game you like. We don't want to see it. That's what they outright told him. And it made him sad. This man that will soon celebrate his 44th birthday, his mature adult birthday, you made him cry. And he's angry. Well, he's disappointed.
100%. I hope, because, man, I'm, you know, very disappointed in how today went. But, you know, basically outright being told, no, you cannot play that game that you like. We don't want to see it.
Oh, you should cry and be like, do you guys like me? Do you guys even like me? If you like me, send me $1 right now. For every person who likes me, I expect to do a shout out.
Yeah. And basically get trolled to high heaven the whole fucking stream, you know? So, yeah, it pisses me off.
This is like Scorn, but like 15 times. It's like when Todd Howard revealed Fallout 76 and was like 16 times the draw distance, 16 times the graphics. This is it. 16 times the begging, 16 times the victimhood. You know Scorn? Forget all you know about Scorn. This is Scorn 2, a beggar's boogaloo. Hell hath no fury like a beggar scorned.
Stop playing the game. Literally, all I had to do is stop playing that fucking game, and my mood dramatically improves. You notice that? All right, I got to get out of here because I played obviously extra fucking late. And I hope that you'll be back tomorrow to chill, have a very more relaxing day.
Oh, yeah, I hope so. I mean, it's up to you, buddy. Like, you're the guy who determines if we're going to relax or not. Like, it's not me. I'm always relaxing, making fun of him because I decide to stream when I want to relax.
Today, very stressful day.
Imagine if I stream when I'm getting fucking pissed off from work and I jump on stream and I'm like fucking shitting on everybody and getting pissed. Like, why would I do that?
All right, everybody.
That's why I didn't stream.
Right. Everyone, peace out. You have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. I still got to do fucking daily rap and I got to upload and shit. So.
Oh, man, what a victim to his own incompetence and stupidity. God damn. So, speaking of the daily rap, let's wrap it up in a daily fashion. And that's going to be the end of this stream because what better than the cherry on top of this absolute disaster, as he calls it disaster for DSP, third person style. As he crashes out, oh my god, he crashes out and fails with Alex. You know what would be really funny? If Duty had this exact same title and got 20 times more views. That would be the funniest shit ever. I would love that. Oh man. Because it's just obviously like a troll title. DSP disaster, he crashes out and fails. It would be so funny. Or like Snort Hogan Memology, I don't discriminate. If you clip DSP clown on him, get a bunch of views, that's based. So, 12-minute daily rap. Let's get it.
What's up, everyone? It's the daily rap for Tuesday, the 24th of March, 2026. I'm DSP. This is going to be a shorter one.
12 minutes long.
But it's not going to be a good one, just to forewarn everybody, okay? Today kind of sucked. I'm not going to lie. You know me, I don't sugarcoat stuff. I don't, all right? So let's talk about what happened today and why I think today sucked and why I'm feeling kind of down right now, to be honest with you, okay? So we started off today
with... man. This guy, you would think this guy got diagnosed with like stage 5 terminal gout or something. And not him being trash at video games and people made fun of him for it. And also the people that usually give him money didn't. Because, you know, Jax Raxer, if he showed up with 100 bomb, that would have fixed everything. That would have made his day. And he would be smiling right now. He would be doing like the heart shape with his hands. Be like, I love you guys. Peace out. And this daily rap would be 4 minutes long.
Fun morning show. On said morning show, I talked about 3 different current events, which were good stories in my opinion. 2 of them very gaming related. You know, the layoffs at Epic Games and how once again the wrong people get punished for bad decisions of management. How Game Pass is trying to be redesigned to be cheaper now. Stuff like that. Okay. Then after that, we started with Slay the Spire 2. Now, to be honest with you guys, I already had a bad feeling going into today. Reason being, since I started playing Slay the Spire 2 weeks ago, almost every stream of this game has done worse or has stayed the same and then kind of dwindled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed overall engagement, support, everything has been going down with this game. I love Slay the Spire 2. I legitimately think it's a great game. It's something unique and different that I normally wouldn't play. And I absolutely positively...
What is this song, man? What the fuck is this? What is going on? It's so fucking distracting.
Today, I played Slay the Spire 2, and we played it with the Necrobinder. We went through a full run there and almost got to the end, but didn't. Necrobinder seems to be one of the tougher characters to use in the game. Even doing the Doom build, couldn't do it, but was still fun. And then we tried the next character, the Defect, which we did 2 different runs with, because I tried, again, 2 different aspects of playing the character with these power orbs and stuff. And that was pretty fun, too. In fact, I would say I still think that Regent is my favorite character, but I think Defect is second best. Okay? Anyway. End of the stream. Guess how much we raised today with Slay the Spire 2.
Why would I have to guess how much money you made on your stream, DSP? Considering it's not a part of the content. Like, why would I need to fucking guess? Should I guess how much money Maximilian dude made on stream? The fuck?
Around 50 bucks.
Oh, by the way, how much money we raised? What are we? Is this a charity? Are we doing a charity drive for positivity for Slay the Spire? What is going on? We raised the money?
To the stream. Guess
for who?
Guess how much we raised today with Slay the Spire 2. Around 50 bucks for the entirety of the stream. And you know that that's disappointing, right? You know it's not
in the sad music. That's so good. The sad music on point.
The end of the world, but you know it's disappointing because I really like this game. But I can't give it daytime streams of 3+.
And he's talking with the soft, tired voice. You can almost see him tear up if he was capable of and had a soul. You would see it. But the only light you can see in his eyes is the reflection of the ring light. So, yeah, that's all we can get.
Hours of gameplay. If I'm going to make...
He lost that after he jerked off.
4 to 5 hour stream. I can't. Okay? So, basically, after talking with the audience, yeah, they were like, here's the thing. Some people like the game, just not a lot. A lot of people come by and complain they think it's too slow-paced. It's not fun to watch. I disagree, but again, I can't make my audience like a certain style or genre of game. I can't. There's no way I can do it. I try to convince you, tell you the good things about it, try to play it well, which I think I've been doing. I can't make a game attractive to someone who doesn't particularly like it, besides to play it and show you that it's good. I think I've done my best with that game. I guess it's not good enough. All right? So I'm disappointed because I want to play more Slay the Spire 2, but it's not working. So that's it for the game for now. We very well may go back to it in the future when they add more characters, because we've now played with all 5 in the early access. The game will likely have 7 more. I think they said up to 12 by the end. So I'll do my best to maybe bring it back in the future if and when more characters are released. But that's it for Slay the Spire 2. All right? So already...
Light a candle for Slay the Spire.
I'm already on a bad stream. I'm upset because I can't play a game now that I really like because people don't want to see it on stream. Again, my streams are not just my hobby. They're my job. I'm supposed to be streaming and entertaining an audience. The audience is supposed to like the content enough that they want to come back and engage and reciprocate, right?
This, let me tell you something, Phil. This type of segment will not do that. You're not doing that right now.
Yeah, with Slay the Spire 2, so we're done with it, okay?
So this is a pity party right now. This is the type of pity party not even Wings of Redemption does. And he's like the biggest host of pity parties. That's like basically his fucking life.
And it's Street Fighter 6. And I tell everyone on this stream, I really want to make a solid effort. Let's get Alex to master. I think we could do it. If we just stick to our guns. And, you know, if I really kind of... I even started early before people were on the stream. Like before I started, I was practicing. I was sitting in training mode practicing. I tried to learn some viable setups, some better things. I did, and I implemented them tonight, okay? Here's the problem with Street Fighter 6. There's 2 real major problems with it. Number 1, I don't play it nearly enough to be good and get characters to master anymore unless I'm doing it on day 1. Like, I had a good, solid chance of getting Alex to master on day 1 when no one knew how to face him. But I played for 5 hours, and that was it. I ran out of time. How much more was I going to play, right? I did try to squeeze in another hour later in the week when I was playing Crimson Desert and we stopped playing it, and I did actually gain some ranking points then too. But most people who play Street Fighter 6 play it probably, arguably, 5 times more than me. This is their game. This is the thing they try hard all the time. And make no mistake, tonight...
But why? Why does it have to be like that, though? Because like I said, a bunch of those people, they're not professionals. They're just people playing for fun. And maybe most of them have fucking jobs, too. And they're just playing because they like it. I mean, of course, it makes you feel better if that's their game. That's the thing they try hard all the time. Aren't you supposed to try hard in a competitive game? That's kind of why I don't play online games. Because people try too hard to win, and I'm just trying too hard to have fun. And that's just... I just don't like playing those games. That's why.
Most people who play Street Fighter 6 play it probably, arguably, 5 times more than me. This is their game. This is the thing they try hard all the time. And make no mistake, tonight I'm playing. People already know Alex up.
And also he was playing ranked. He was playing ranked.
Down, left, and right. They're not falling for anything.
You want to play ranked and expect no one's going to try hard?
They don't fall for throw setups. They don't fall for anything. They know exactly what's going on. They know what's safe against him to lock him down. It's very frustrating. In addition, I was playing an Alex player. He knew everything perfectly. He knew how to do safe jump setups and stuff. I'm like, safe jump setups? He's been out a week. And people already know safe jumps? That's supposed to be something months to years down the line in a fighting.
Maybe it was an accident.
7 days. So that maybe some people are
randomly did it
all over the internet, and everyone's already copied it.
Whatever makes you feel good, Phil. No one cares about this. By the way, a bunch of the comments have been deleted since he started. Now there are a shit ton more. So we're going to read that, and that's going to be the end.
Frustrating. It really is. It's incredibly frustrating when you're trying to enjoy a game and everyone else is treating it like a full-time profession. And I'm like, this is just one of the many things that I play. I don't take it that seriously. How am I supposed to do well and get to master? I guess I'm not going to, you know? Now, in addition to that level of frustration, the behavior tonight of the people on the stream was unacceptable. And here's what I mean.
What are you going to do about it?
Amounts of trolling. Okay, like uncontrollable amounts of trolling. People who are spamming constantly, people who were just being overall really toxic and negative. Yes, the usual stream snipers were out, and you guys know they don't really bother me. Like, these stream snipers are trying to prove a point, like, oh, look.
They don't really bother me, as he immediately crosses his arms, unbothered.
But then I end up beating them. So, or at most I play them one match, and even if I play them, sometimes I beat them, which is fun, you know? Like, hey, I got them, fuck them. So anyway, the stream snipers are out in force, and they're all trying to get me with, like, juries and camis, like, nonstop.
I mean, I just want you to think about this. DSP was so fucking toxic to people that he doesn't know and he will never see in his fucking life, and all the shit that he said that got him age restricted, compared to people that are shitting on him that will always shit on him, and him specifically.
So it's already tough because good luck getting a win streak when they're stream sniping you right in the middle of you trying to learn the character. But then, you know, the chat on Kick was really out of control tonight. All right, it just was. And I'm sorry. It's like I said at the end of the stream when I calmed down after playing. Here's what it is these idiots want to come by when they know that I'm already in a bad mood. So they already know I'm upset.
They're always there, Phil. They're always there.
Because I can't play Slay the Spire 2 anymore because it didn't work as a stream. I tried my best, 14 hours. It just doesn't work. And now they're coming by on a night when they know it's going to be stressful for me to try to get Alex to master, and they're going to troll all night. So they did, you know? So Kick Chat was pretty much unintelligible. It was impossible to even, like, keep track of what was going on in there. It was spam nonstop. It was really a mess. YouTube chat wasn't that bad, but what ended up happening was there was support. Okay, there was. Absolutely, there was support on the stream for a bit. And then what ended up happening was it just stopped. So it was almost the end of the night, and we had like maybe $60. And I'm like, well, here we go again. You know, this is frustrating. Now it's Street Fighter 2. And I think it's because, you know what happens when I play this game online? I don't have fun. When I'm playing this online, particularly the ranked matches where everyone...
Then why have you been playing it for like damn near 3 years now online? When did Street Fighter come out? Came out June the 2nd, 2023. Almost 3 years.
Try-harding and the connections are terrible. I'm not having fun. I'm not.
He's having so little fun that he bought this game on every platform that it exists, maybe except the Switch, and he bought a bunch of fight sticks, and he wanted to buy a bunch of the cosmetics and microtransactions in it.
Okay? I want to play the game and have fun and learn. I can't learn a new character when everyone is playing the character they played day one and their fucking pattern play. It's all safe and the lag, my inputs drop left and right. It just drives me nuts. So I get mad and I swear like a sailor and everyone laughs, ha ha ha. That's what we wanted. We got our...
Yeah, I agree, Felipe Baxter. The 5150 arc, yeah, this 220 just graduated to a 5150.
Clip farm from Street Fighter or whatever. Big fucking deal, right? But the problem is, number one, Kick side, completely uncontrollable and no one supporting. I think we got like 1 or 2 subs all night, maybe 3. And we got a few people who threw kicks. That was it. And this is my final streaming day of the week for Kick, where it counts for this week. So it was a super important night. Didn't really get much support from King. YouTube side, we got some super chats. We got a couple tips. And then guess what happens? Some asshole mass flags the stream, because I know exactly how it works. What they have to do is they have to get a ton of accounts to mass flag the stream for profanity, saying, oh, Phil said a bunch of swears.
But you literally did that, though. You actually did that. There is factual proof of that. You're recorded on video.
And when do I say my worst swears? When I'm playing Street Fighter 6.
So you did the thing. You admit you did the thing.
100%.
Okay.
When I play other games, it's not that bad. When I play Street Fighter 6, that's when I lose control and I get angry because the game sucks, right?
So you did the thing. Therefore, they weren't false flagging you. And they might have not even flagged him. It might have been like an automatic thing. I don't know how it works. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get flagged in real time on a stream. I've seen it happen after the fact.
So they get the stream demonetized. So what that means is I can still keep streaming, but no one can super chat. So now anyone who was watching on YouTube can't super chat. I did get another like tip or whatever, but that was it. So by the end of the night, another low support stream. So now it's 2 low support streams for the day. Slay the Spire 2 is done. Can't continue it. Street Fighter 6 is shot. I ended up tonight literally where I started. Like, no lie, I made 0 progress with Alex. I went up, down all night, and I ended up right where I had started. 4-star diamond, 0 progress. And I said to the audience, it's this simple. If I was going to do it, it was going to be tonight. Obviously, it didn't happen. I don't want to keep stressing myself out and wasting time playing with this character. I don't think I'm going to get him to master. The only way I would is if I play the game way more than I do. Playing it twice a week, 2 hours, sometimes even once a week, 2 hours. You can't do it anymore. It's not like it used to be where it was easy to beat these people. Now they all got their online patterns and they all know how to play safe with the lag. And there's nothing you can do unless you play tons.
So they got good at the game? Because, okay, if the game is broken and if the only way you can win is exploit the lag, then that's the way that you have to play it. Like, you will have to do that too if you want to win the game. Otherwise, you just go play a different game.
I don't. So
like, you got if it's that fucked up, then you got to play the same way that other people playing.
So I had my chance to get Alex to...
But of course, everybody who is doing better than him in any way, shape, or form has to be dismissed and it has to be devalued because it's not Phil. Like, of course.
Master.
But Phil deserves all the credit for everything. He never got lucky. He always put in the work, and it's been him and only him, and he deserves everything.
If I had played nonstop like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday...
He deserves everything that you have right now. So give it to him now. Give it to him.
I didn't do that. You guys want variety. I don't want to play Street Fighter every stream. So that's it for Alex. Like, I think I'm done with him. But much like what just happened with Sagat, you get frustrated to the point, I don't want to play with him anymore. It's not even fun. You know what I mean? Like, the character is fun, but when half my execution drops, and then everyone's trolling, getting their clip farm from the chat, and like, is it really worth it? No, it's not. So
but you didn't care. You didn't care about the trolling and you didn't care about the clip farming. But now you do.
Here's the thing, I'm not quitting Street Fighter 6. I'm just not going to use Alex anymore. Too frustrating. I'm going to go try my other characters who I'm good with. And I'm going to try to learn some of the changes they made. Like, all 3 characters that are low tier that I use, Dalzim, Honda, and Lily, were all patched.
Okay, that's bullshit.
I want to use them and see how good they are. And that's what I'm going to be doing moving forward, starting on Friday for Friday Night Fights. So the frustration here is kind of a failure of a day of streams because the income was very low. Okay. A frustration because I didn't get Alex to match.
The income was very low.
Streams because the frustration here is a kind of a failure of a day.
I love hearing that. That's why I slowed it down so I can listen to it for as long as I want.
Of streams.
This is music to my ears.
Was very low. Okay.
I'm so fucking mad.
To master.
You got bitched out.
Frustration because now I can't play Slay the Spire 2 anymore because it's not viable. No one likes it.
Eat it.
Everywhere I look is frustration.
And now he's gonna go to the living room and look at his wife and be like, yep, everywhere I look is frustration.
I think you know where I'm coming from, why I'm upset tonight, right?
You're coming from Connecticut?
Not just, 2 slow income streams. It's everything compounded together. People really wanted to make me miserable today.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Cool.
What can you do? There's shitty people on this planet. All they want to do is make others feel bad.
Well, how is it my fault that you tell them to go fuck their mothers and you get actually slap on the wrist for that? Like, many other people would have just straight up got suspended or community guideline strike.
They think that it gives them.
And this guy just got his super chats logged for that specific stream, and it's the worst thing ever. And it's somebody else's fault for him breaking the rules and admitting to it. He couldn't even lie and say that he didn't break the rules. Maybe he will today during the pre-stream, which is going to be juicy as hell. But don't get your hopes up. I expect some people are going to be pay-pigging just to save the day and be the hero. Of course, for him, you mean nothing. It's just your money that he likes getting. But still, the dents might feel like they're the big hero and the savior.
Kind of power and jollies and... You know me, I don't go after people doing that kind of shit. I just want to stick to my...
Because you're really bad. Because when you tried going after LTG, and this is something that I watched yesterday, it was a complete fucking disaster.
Play games, have fun, but that's what these idiots want to do. I can't stop them. So, there you have it. That was today, and it sucked. But tomorrow we're going to bounce back, and we're going to have a positive day. It just sucks that today was shitty. It really does. It sucks that today was a shitty day, and there's nothing...
And most people are even cultured enough to not even shit on him and his chat. They go on Raw Phil's chat. So they're not even getting in his way. And this morning when I woke up at like 7 o'clock and the stream was still going on, there was 1,700 people in that chat. So there you go. They didn't go and make fun of Phil on his stream. They didn't go to his Kick. They didn't go to his YouTube. They just stayed in their own place.
What do you do about it?
Where they did not bother him at all.
Tomorrow,
allegedly. No one cares what you're doing tomorrow.
Always talk when I play Dragon Quest. That's cool. I would like to have some chill streams tomorrow. Unlike this frustration, stress, and nonsense of today, I would like to have a relaxing day because today sucked. Okay? I hope that we can. I hope that we can recover tomorrow and bounce back from this crap. It's just
a guy who thinks he should be relaxing at work.
Of a pain in my ass to play this stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Like, what a nuisance.
Well, I just want to put in a shift at my job and be fucking relaxing, man.
Games are designed
fucking dumbass.
It's just dumb. I want to have fun. How am I supposed to have fun playing a game like that? You can't. You can't unless you're gonna literally treat it as like your fucking occupation to play Street Fighter 6.
Isn't it your occupation to play video games, including Street Fighter 6, the game that you claim to be really good at? That's why you bragged about being master. That's why you bragged about your stats. That's why you bragged about the win-loss percentage. Let me hear your stats now, Philly. What are your stats now, buddy? Are we going to get a win-loss, maybe? You're going to get a rank update? Can we get an update? Because when he was winning, you got to hear that for hours a day. He would spend like 20 minutes talking about how many % of the matches he won with which character. But now we don't get that. What happened?
What's the point?
What happened? Where's that energy? Where's the motherfucker energy? He was fucking everybody's mom. He was just going around fucking gangbanging everybody himself. He would gangbang everybody's mom himself.
All right, folks. So that
and now he's a little victim, and he's crying at people making fun of him for being trash and raging and getting himself age restricted. He got himself age restricted because he admitted he broke the rules and the punishment followed.
That's the deal.
That's the deal, buddy.
I hope to see you tomorrow. I hope that you have a good night, and I hope that we'll have a chill one. Okay?
Can we get a deep sigh?
Everyone, peace out. Have a good night. See you later.
Yeah, well, we're not going to see him later. So, great comments. Enjoy them before they're deleted, buddy. Here, let's start with the most recent one. I'm going to give this to the TTS because it's cool. Big ups NWO News before that. Take a guess how much money we made today, followed by my personal finances are none of your business. I love that. When you ask him, when he gets a good stream and you ask him, hey, Phil, what's your stream like? Shut up. I'm the only one who can talk about support.
And now let me tell you why I'm telling you this.
What? What are you telling me this, dude? Let me tell you something, brother, this. Yep, there you go.
Like I said in stream chat, it really sucks to see Slay the Spire go, but it's a business, so we have to live with it. But we need to talk about Kick. I'm starting to really think it's a stain on Phil's brand. It's more authentic than any plastic mainstream brand. Basically, what I'm trying to say is
oh, what a dick rider.
Fans come to Phil's stream to hang out with him and other like-minded fans, but it really feels like Kick is like a clown going around poking Phil and trying to make a fool of him. I really feel this is taking away from real fans' interaction with Phil because he has to constantly tell the clown to go away, and every time he does, the shameless clown just starts bothering him even more. Secondly, Kick is an echo chamber for antisocial, literally sociopathic behavior.
That's why it's DSP's chat.
Sure,
why are we acting like it's somebody else's chat?
Weirdos.
Like, why? I don't like that at all. Why are we acting like Kick chat is not just DSP's chat and that's his community that he is fostering there? So if it's an echo chamber for antisocial, sociopathic behavior, bro, that's your boys. That's your guys. And also Phil's brand, it's more authentic than any plastic mainstream brand. Authentic in what? Lying? Authentic in what? Being fake as fuck? Pretending to say to have done things that you didn't do and the other way around? Is this guy just a fucking DSP sock account? I don't think so. But it kind of sounds like one. Continue, robot.
Sure, there are fans on Kick, but they're being surrounded by weirdos, and I've heard about this ICS who used to come by and support, but seemingly went crazy.
He was crazy the whole time. He was just given money, which made him good. That's the good crazy that you turned a blind eye to.
I think if he were a supporter on YT, he doesn't lose his mind and become a detractor, because YT chat is a much more normal and better moderated platform to—
Bro, you guys actually fucking insane. So this guy started disliking Phil because some guy said in Kick chat? Really? Because, like, legit, DSP thinks the people that watch him are just like NPCs, and you just tell them no, none of them has a mind of their own. They can't think for themselves.
Interact with Phil. Overall, I think it'd be best if Phil could somehow separate his real fans on Kick from the
How would we need another segregation of the already small community? What are we gonna do? Have a quarantine zone?
high-mind clown behind, because this clown really serves no purpose other than to bring people down to his level.
You mean level 1? Which clan are we talking about? Anyways, here. Until you know the same level of knowledge and interest in games like you did with WWE Champions, no one is going to believe you when you claim to like a game. When I saw those streams, I was quite literally shocked at the night and day difference in attitude and attention. Street Fighter 6, every time you play, you're upset. Why still play it? As for other people, playing like it's their job, well, yeah, clearly they like the game. You can't claim it's unfair when you refuse to put in more time while being fortunate enough to be able to make your own schedule. That's actually very well said. I agree that. I enjoy that. No business owner is sitting here thinking sales are low. Let me guilt trip my customers into buying something. That's a fast way to lose them completely. Well, how is that a fast way to lose them completely when I've been doing this for 18 years? That's the reply you're going to get here once DSP wakes up. What they actually do when sales dip is run promotions or discounts, improve marketing, ads reach out value, etc., etc., etc. Customers aren't employees or investors. They don't own a business anywhere between choosing to buy when they want to. Fair. If you hate Street Fighter 6, then stop playing it. There you go. Some guy says this.
Yep, this stuff sucks. I've got trolled plenty in my time as well. Nothing you can do about it. Can't stop psychopaths from stalking. When people require new amounts, matrix of willpower to believe that you have actually changed as a person, for the better, only a very small percentile will shift their viewpoint.
So this is from Pexy4, who's like a Russian World of Warcraft / other thing streamer. I don't know. I guess he gets trolled too. But since he's a liker of DSP, I would assume he's a fat retard. And he needed to say, when people require Neo amounts, and he needed to put, like, when you need to clarify your reference in order for people to get it, just don't make the reference. He put the matrix in parentheses. To believe that you have actually changed as a person for the better. Yeah, but it's like 1%. So now we're at like minus 80%. It's like that meme, dude. That meme. This is one of my favorite memes. Is the Chris Paul hits a huge 3 to cut the lead down to 42. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Changing as a person. That's like a fucking cannibal. Just only eating really old people. Like, okay, well, you're so much better now, man. It's wow. I really respect you now. So here we have, you keep calling them stream snipers like it's an insta-kill out of nowhere. But they just play you for full rounds. Stop framing it in such a hostile way and try to enjoy the fact that people want to play you at all. Don't think you know what a stream sniper means, says this guy. Then Phil says, I don't have a problem with it, as it's a part of the game. Or else I'd plug pull like LTG does. But DSP has quit before. He'd actually done that. And then a guy responds, says, or like you did when you played Kirby? Question mark? And now we have, at DSP Gaming, you have. I've lost count of the number of times I've seen you run away. At best, you'll stay for one more round, then quit. And wasn't Kick Chat for the people that like to be rowdy? I swear you just said that this week. And then the Tevin Archiving channel, which is a great channel, by the way. I don't know if Tevin runs it or somebody else, but you find all the archive streams. The Tenon Archiver responds with, at DSP Gaming, LOL. There are more replies, actually. Oh, my God. I want to go, bro. You focus too much on Kick Track, and that angers you. It's just trolls 99% of the time. He knows this. Then I hope the next pre-stream won't be you repeating how it's not a problem over and over again. And there was no reason to mention LTG. Just have fun, make it an enjoyable space. There was some comments that he deleted, but that I screenshotted earlier. However, that's on my phone. Let's see if I can get that over here, or at least just read them if I'm super lazy, which I always am. So Did I screenshot him? Or I saw somebody else screenshotting. Okay, it was somebody else. Let me see. It should be here. Because that was juicy, and people knew this guy, while he's still awake, he's going to delete a bunch of comments. And he deleted like 2 or 3. And they're not all that mean, to be honest. Like, not very mean. They're just the regular replies to this kind of a post. Somewhere here. Okay, this one stayed. Okay, Phil, quit wage quitting. You are correct. You didn't entertain your audience. You begged for money the whole time. It doesn't matter what game you play when you act like you do. Very good point. Professional gamer, always blaming everyone and everything else but yourself. You deserve what you get. And then another guy replies and says, you deserve it. Truly you do. Got like 70 likes. And the first comment also got 67 likes. Owned LMAO is what this guy says. This guy also got deleted. I don't know how many else got deleted, but enough to make a point. Big up some Gator who says this message.
There's the paradox. Schrodinger's DSP. He is too stupid and lazy to do things. At the same time, it's not a 0% chance he doesn't have a sock for PR.
Yeah, well, a sock for PR, that's having a Band-Aid on a missing limb. Like, what is he going to do? He's going to reply to his own post and say, hey, Phil, I actually think you weren't terrible, and LTG is terrible instead. I guess it might make him feel good if, like, 5 people like that post, because 5 people agree with it. But at the end of the day, I don't think it makes any difference. But would be really funny. I really hope he has a bunch of sock accounts. That would be so funny. Oh, man. So I think that is it. I think this is it. We went through everything. Who's it? Jay Sway is live right now. You can go watch Jay Sway. Who made a video about how after all the pay pigging he did to DSP, it was like $1,000. DSP just blocked him, or somebody else blocked him. Someone from the mod team blocked him, and then Jay Sway did like a 20-minute video crying about it and saying, like, essentially saying, Phil, after all the money I gave you, I think I deserve some more respect. And no, you don't deserve any respect. You're a dented pay pig, Jay Sway. Go spend the money on something else. Buy yourself, I don't know, a rocket, a jetpack. Buy yourself a jetpack. Why not? ALT's live? Okay, then I'm going to send you his way, and I'll be gone. And which is a perfect time, because Soulmate's about to come back from work. So let's get this over with. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by, for interacting, chilling, for your positivity and your meaningful existence on this planet, as it always is. And I'll see you around next time. Big up. See ya. Oh, catchphrases. I forgot. Stay sway, young out, and keep it flat. There you go.